I'll help her spend it too.
Oh, I know you would.
Which is pretty good money for, you know, fairly uncollege grad redneck. You know what I mean? So.
Hey, Gia.
What the hell's with the retard shit with Slap?
Making sure we can hear him.
Yeah, say something.
Oh, there he goes.
Okay, there he goes. All right, we're here, guys. Sorry.
I wasn't going to interrupt.
I was live, excuse me.
Yeah. I was trying to catch you, and I was going to let you guys see what they're really like before we go on air. You know, but.
Also, man, Forensic said he purchased a case of beer and is ready for the show. Right on,
awesome.
Hey.
That'll work.
Pass a couple my way.
Yeah, sure.
Don't be a Jew.
Easy.
Hey, I know I'm drinking. I can put it in my old Jamie Time mug, but it's going to be beer.
If me saying that offends anybody, fuck you.
Oh, Lord.
You wouldn't like the way I held your ears.
Yeah, you would. You'd be surprised.
Well, I guess there is enough beer in there.
Yeah.
Now, Johnny, Jesus was a Jew.
I ain't saying nothing about being
Catholic,
a Jew. I just saying, don't be a Jew as in don't be stingy.
I know. I knew what you meant.
Like I said, if that offended anybody, fuck you.
And quit beating people and hanging them to a cross, damn it.
Right.
Stingy bastards.
Right. It was. They were stingy with the power.
Go ahead, Michelle.
Oh no, you guys go ahead. We're just here to have a good time. Go ahead. I got back from Carolina, so we had to push it back a little bit. I had to get in here and sit down for a minute and rest a second before I could fire this thing up.
Austin said Johnny, the damn screen's getting in the way. Well, I appreciate you trying, buddy.
Apparently he doesn't have one of those zap me up spot things or whatever.
Yeah,
beat me up.
What do you call it? Tractor beam? No, not a tractor beam.
Something beam me up, Scotty.
Yeah. Transporter.
Yeah, that's what I said. Is it transporter?
Yeah, it's transporter.
It is a transporter.
Something
A tractor
like that.
beam is what they hook onto you like a rope.
Yeah. That's a redneck space jockey's toe chain.
Right.
Tractor beam is when you're trying to pass a semi and it feels like you're being sucked into the middle.
Right.
Uncle Cal got a good sense of humor. He said, and shalom to you too, Johnny. Shalom, my brother.
Shalom.
Oh my goodness.
Dreidel, dreidel.
I made you out of clay.
Clay. Oh, jeez.
And we can be well-rounded, and I can go Muslim too. Shalom alaikum.
That makes you twitch.
He's from Alabama. That's what it sounds like when you say it from Alabama.
Shalom, y'all. I used to have a bumper sticker that said "Shalom, y'all."
Jerry said he wouldn't give it thanks fast.
Right.
Well, the greeting and when I was in Iraq was salam alaikum, and the reply was alaikum salam. It's just a greeting.
Yep, that's all it is.
It's all it is. It ain't got nothing to do with, Allah kill. It's just a greeting. It's basically their version of hello.
You don't even know what
or hello, my friend, or welcome, my friend, or some shit like that.
Lick 'em my salami or some shit.
Salami, yeah.
You got a spare salami?
Yeah.
I used to pick at the interpreters. I jump up and I go, oh man. They go, what, John? What? And I said, I gotta go take a shit out and wipe my Sunni. And they just would bust out laughing. They would bust out laughing because they were interpreters for a reason. They may not pronunciate exact English, but they understood what the hell you were saying, and they got the joke. I mean, they would crack the fuck up. And then they would tell the Iraqi major, and he would just damn near roll on the floor. He was cracking his ass up. And the funny thing is, I want to say one was a Sunni and one was a Shiite, and they were just cracking the fuck up. They got the joke.
Yeah.
Because they knew me. They knew me by me working with them and stuff. That I didn't give two shits about political correctness. I thought everything was fair game,
Trying to think, I watched somebody's video, and I can't even remember who it was now. And they was kind of doing a comedy type deal, and they was shooting an AK one-handed and saying it was like terrorist training, and they kept saying something. It wasn't Arabic, but it was, God almighty, who the hell was it? It might have been a new sub, somebody I'm not familiar with. I don't know. But I think
that sounds good, though.
Yeah, it was something like Aloha Snowman or something. I mean, whatever it was something close to, that, whatever it was,
Yeah.
But it was English words, But they were like it was total nonsense, but it was like he was, trying to say something in Arabic or whatever.
Sounds like a good video to watch, actually.
Yeah.
He's gonna get
You gotta hold it way out with one hand. Don't even aim. All aim the bullet. Just shoot him in the air, and he will take care of you.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's funny.
That's basically what they do anyway.
Inshallah is God's will. And what was the other phrases?
Allah Akbar.
Yeah, Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar. I forget exactly what that means.
I forget. I know when I was working in a prison, every time we had to set up the chapel there for the Muslims to come in and have their time. So we had to take down all the crosses and everything, and every time that they would come back up, they would say Allah Akbar. Whatever that means.
Shit, I can't remember right now. I'm tired and I can't remember.
Right?
Okay,
It's been an aggravating, stressful day.
I just want to tell Flan that this ain't jammy time, but thank you for tuning in. This is Michelle Just Playin and Friends. It came out way before jammy time came out, and I just kind of keep it going every other week. So,
erase that comment.
Yeah, we just...
I just had it all typed out and was getting ready to push enter, and it's like, oh, never mind.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
You
okay.
do me that way all the time, Dish. I'll be over here with my two fingers typing, and you just...
I see you typing, and I'm like,
I think you do. I think she does, people.
He types. You don't even see him typing sometime, and he'll put stuff in there. Dish, I'm going to let you answer the question from Awesome and Forensics. I think you do a good job at it.
It's going shitey. In other words, it's going shitty. Lots and lots
I'm gonna be so busy, Awesome and Forensic. I'm not gonna have time to visit nobody. If I just make it over for my youngest graduation and make it home, I'll be doing good. Yeah, I know she's about 4 hours away, but there just ain't no way possible that I can go visit nobody.
If it don't work out, and you'll have to check, I don't know. And I hadn't priced anything. I tell you what, you may have to do as a backup plan is don't go to the graduation. Let her go to school, and about a month into her school, let her fly home for a weekend.
Yeah.
You won't be allowed to. Her school won't be long enough.
Oh, really?
Yep.
She's looking for me to be in the crowd that day she graduates. I got hell or high water somehow, some way. I mean,
They don't allow leave during A schools anymore,
I guess mine was long enough.
unless it's a like one of the nuke schools or something where it's like or the HM school where you're there for like a year.
Now, really?
They would allow leave, but the shorter A schools,
Mm-hmm.
no.
No, I know
yeah,
that's
she's
what
got
I
4
done.
months.
That's what I done when I was in. I mean, you know, I was in the 80s. But my A school wasn't but about 3 months. But
Yeah,
I flew
hers is
home and
4.
I think they gave me like a Friday. I was able to get a Friday off or a Monday off or something like that. And I left out like Friday evening and came back Monday or something like that, you know. And the flights were a lot cheaper back then and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that, none of my family's going because the truth be told, they just don't care. We're not a military family on my mama's side. On my dad's side we are, but not on my mom's side. So it don't mean nothing to them when you say boot camp and graduation and stuff like that. They just don't get it. It ain't up there. So nobody's taking the time to go to it. Nobody's making efforts, and they've all said no, they're not going. So mama's got to be there.
And it was probably pretty cheap because, see, I just joined straight reserve. So, I mean, it was like they really, if it just waited, I mean, the whole thing would have been about 6 months, boot camp, A school, and everything, 6, 8, whatever it was. And then I was home. But my dad was Air Force. My grandpa was Navy, and blah, blah. So, and I guess it was cheap enough. I think they flew me home. I didn't pay for it. I don't remember paying for it, of course. Of course, I think I had a girlfriend, so I might want to get laid. So I may have paid for it.
Oh, my word. Hey, guys. We got Joe Prophet in here now, SAS Survival Man.
I got my list. Don't you want me to say it?
Oh, yes. You can go down and, yes. Yes, do your list real quick, yes.
Okay. Oh, real quick.
I screwed her up.
I'm sorry.
That's cool. Jerry Pruitt. Sean Solar 283. Johnny Master Arms done. I didn't know if he'd be in here already, so I gotta write him down. Bird Dog 1227. Kelly Parks. Uncle Cow is in the house. Jerry T. R. Prepper. Mama Salea. Excuse me. Iridium 242, Flying 57, Awesome Infrared, Nick Prior Goat Killer, SAS Survivor Man, and Joe Prophet.
And Mike DeLucia.
And Mike DeLucia.
Hello.
And Susan Rogers.
Susan.
Awesome.
Susan.
Yes, and thank you, Fawn. Yes, I did get your donation today. Sorry, I hadn't forgot it. I just hadn't mentioned it yet. But Linda Penny made a donation today, and Fawn made a donation today. So I thank you guys very much. I know Linda's not in here, and I do want to say this. I'm not going to say who it came from, but, we were talking Saturday night about, was it Saturday night? It was Wednesday night. We were talking about, I got 930-something subs, and if everybody donated $1, I'd be way past almost to my point of where I need to be. Well, we had somebody, and they probably don't have a lot of money and stuff, but they donated $1.63 of what they had towards my trip.
Wow.
$1.63, and I just think that's commendable.
Right on.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Don't get me wrong. Don't take me wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, that's commendable. I mean, she gave her $1 and some more to help me, and she says, "I hope this helps you get you to see your daughter." And I just thought that was awesome. I mean, that's all she could give, and she gave it, and we're grateful. So there's no little amount. I mean, you have to donate $1 if you're going to do through PayPal or anything. You have to do that. So, but yeah, that's awesome.
We were thinking, just popped into our minds, that for everybody that donated a 10 spot, we would send you guys a fishing kit grenade.
Yeah.
That helps. You're, giving.
Yeah.
We'll give
Yeah.
if you give type of thing.
I think that's an awesome idea. Yeah, we were talking about that. I think that'd be an awesome idea.
Could go down to the flea market and sell a few knives.
Hey, don't even go there, because I'm gonna tell you what right now. I have already been thinking about that. The only knife I have worth anything, like a high dollar, is my Benchmade knife.
Yeah.
And don't think I hadn't been thinking about it, because it is like on the tip of my tongue of saying it.
Well,
Because
gee, thanks, Michelle.
I know, I'm talking about.
I'm
I'm not gonna get rid of your knife. It's got
I'm
pink on it.
just teasing you. I'm just
But
teasing.
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying. A Benchmade, the one I've got, it's a pretty high dollar, and it was given to me. So, if I have to retreat to something like that, then I will.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
If it, at the end and you're real close, I could see doing that, because I'm sure you could get. What was that? Like a freaking $200 or $300 knife, wasn't it, or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was like a $250 knife or something.
And if it's like the Spydercos, hell, they hold their damn value. Like whatever it costs new is about damn near what they go for used. I mean, maybe not quite, but real close.
Yeah, and it's never been used, so you guys know that.
Well, we know that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Awesome Forensics. I got a lot of people that's got faith it's going to happen. I guess my faith is kind of, I'm worrying about it every single day, and I'm worrying myself sick over it, and it's just I got to stop doing it because it's getting to me.
Yeah.
So, you want something so bad, and it's just like it's not happening like you thought it was going to happen. So.
I think it's going to happen over time. I really do know that you need to get a motel and all that kind of stuff way before you go. That's one of the main things, is getting the motel set up and stuff like that. Because
you got to put a deposit down on it, because closer to graduation, they're going to be booked.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to put a deposit down on a motel right now, or hotel, whatever you want to call it, because if I don't have the money to go, then that's money that's just been wasted. I mean, they don't give you your money back, so you have to put $100 deposit down a night, or $100 deposit, or whatever. I mean, but yeah. Don't you? Don't you? Not anymore. Not anymore. No, yeah, that's what we were thinking about doing. Everybody that would give $10, we can give you guys I don't think so, grenade. Sorry, I'm double chatting here. I'm mind reading as I go along.
Talk about waking up with your ass hurting.
I know, right? Mm-hmm.
In the front and in the back.
Mm.
No.
Wash that out your mind.
No. Poke your mind's out.
You just ruined it.
Hey, Ohio.
Hey, Ohio. Ohio, that sounds so awesome, but I've got my 2 little ones that I'm having to take with me because Johnny has school. So I can't afford round trips for all 3 of us. So that's why I'm driving. But that's an awesome idea, though. And plus, me and Dish is going to get to meet. So that's, that's got more meaning to it, too, Not only am I going to get to see her graduate, but me and Dish are going to get to meet. So that's going to be awesome.
That will be awesome.
That's going to be great. So we're going to have a lot of fun.
Aww.
It is. It is. It's going to be
About
awesome.
how far is
try
it
to get in trouble.
to get to?
It's only about an hour and a half.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
I know, right?
I wrote Megan and I said, if she needs anything, I'm just right across the lake. Just give me a holler.
Right?
She might actually be doing that right now.
Help
She
me.
might be wishing.
Give me the hell out of here.
Help!
I'm sure she's already had those moments like, what the hell did I sign
Well,
up
actually, she is the geographical location. She is across, in between here is the highway.
Right.
She's over here on this base on lockdown, RTC.
Okay.
Across the road on the lake's edge is NTC, where she would be going to her little A school at. That's when she would be able to get on the beach of the lake and holler at you. Right now, she's
Yeah.
can't go nowhere.
Right. Okay.
She's not even. If she walks toward that front gate, a guard will step up and like, "Where the hell do you think you're going?" It's like being in jail.
Well, she done. She lucked out good too on the time of year that she's going to boot camp.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yep.
I couldn't imagine being. I've heard stories, Great Lakes in the middle of the winter. Oh my God, that would be rough.
When I graduated my A school in Great Lakes December 15th, and when I left from there, it was 27.5 inches of snow on the ground. And that week, the week of my last week of school, 2 days of it was canceled because it was minus 30 and minus 20. With lake effect snow falling. His nose. It's like, whoa, damn, it's cold up here.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine going through boot camp in that.
Yeah. I had snow. I got there in February. First week of boot camp was in February the 6th.
Mm-hmm.
So there was still some snow on the ground, but it had already started the spring thaw. You know, I mean, it was cold,
Mm-hmm.
but it wasn't.
So you went to Great Lakes?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. By the time I got in, they had already closed down Tampa and San Diego boot camps.
Yeah, I was in Orlando. Orlando, not Tampa.
Oh, that's right, Orlando. Yeah.
Yeah, and I went in February, but shit, even in Florida, it's 40 degrees outside and raining. They're making your ass out there.
Mm-hmm.
I know that ain't Chicago cold, but you know.
Bad enough, like you said, because you're wet when it rains. So.
Yeah, and then you got to go wait to eat, so everybody's in formation, just standing there in the fucking cold. And it just depends on whatever the uniform of the day come out that morning. That's what you had to wear. And if they fucking missed it, you out there in just your fucking dungarees, and it's like 40 degrees, wind blowing, raining. You just can't say, well, let me grab my damn pea coat. No, that ain't the way it works.
And the sad part about it is, if they missed it on the opposite direction, and you had to wear your watch cap and your pea coat and all this other shit, and it was hot, well, guess what? You just gonna fucking sweat.
Yeah. And that's what we did a lot of times.
Uniformity. Everybody has to be the same.
You wear that sweater up underneath your dungarees.
Murder. And I'm hot-natured. Which way I was up there in February, I was sweating all that marching. A lot of people say, God, it's cold. God, it's cold. I'm like, I'm fucking hot. Please let me take this shit off. They wouldn't. I just had to suffer through it. But that's why I lost so damn much weight in boot camp, because I sweated it off.
Yeah, I gained like 25 pounds in boot camp.
You gained?
Mm-hmm. I was, if I would have been like 2 pounds lighter when I went in, they wouldn't have let me in. I was at the limit.
Holy smoke. He was a little narrow ass, wasn't he?
I weighed 126 pounds.
Damn.
I've not weighed 126 pounds since the 4th grade.
Yeah.
Now I'm 5'10", or 5'11", whatever it is, something like that. I think it's 5'10".
I was 5'9", 3 back surgeries ago.
Yep, Briar. And back in the Navy days, it was dungarees when TR got in.
Yeah.
The bell-bottom dungarees. I had them for a hot minute before they phased them out.
So you was only one of the village people for a little bit.
Yep. And it was, too. It made you feel that way.
Young man.
Yep. And you, bitch wearing that Dixie cup, you can stand there, hands on your hips, and turn your head. You look like a damn commercial.
You got to fill off the Cracker Jack box.
Right.
Driver.
Oh, that's freaking hilarious. GI. I forgot about the Cracker Jack dude.
Yeah, I actually.
That's what the dress blue uniforms is called.
Yeah.
Cracker Jacks.
Cracker Jacks.
I just want to say
I'm sorry.
That's where the popcorn got its name from.
Okay, it's all falling together now.
And I just want to say real quick, thank you, Mike DeLucia. He made a donation, but he said he was going to make a donation a long time ago. He just had to wait for payday, so thank you, Mike.
Thank you, Mike.
And I'll still send you out a grenade.
I hate cold weather, Mike. 40 degrees is freaking cold to me.
I'm the opposite, though. 40 degrees is just like heaven.
That's the right outside temperature right there.
Yes, sir.
Wet.
You got to be outside working.
That's camping weather, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, you have to beef up the fire a little bit at night, but during the day, man, that's perfect. Especially if you're doing some late fall bass fishing.
Oh, man, yeah. Now you're talking.
I get 90% more work done during the fall and the winter than I do in the summertime. Because during the summertime, I'm out in the shop in the middle of the night working. I like them cooler days.
Yeah.
I live in South Carolina, and I'm too far north.
You get much further south, and you'd be a Floridian.
Yep.
Right.
Ain't got no mountains there, though. But there's a big temperature difference between where I'm at in North Carolina, just a few miles up the road more that elevation hits. And I'd love to live in North Carolina, but they get too much freaking snow and shit there.
We don't get that much snow.
Do over in that little corner where TR lives in that corner.
Oh, you go north, you're going like up into Cherokee. Cherokee, right?
Up through Tryon and back up in that little hooch up in there. A little further north, yeah.
Yeah, they get more snow, yeah.
There's a little caveat there in between the two mountains. There's a valley in there, and they use, I forget what the name of that little damn town is. I have a friend of mine.
Maggie Valley? Maggie Valley?
No, that ain't the one. But it's... Shit, I can't remember now.
Yeah,
but anyway, they got a lot of snow. He used to tell me about it. I show pictures and shit where he'd be home on, vacation.
That's right. Above Cherokee, Pigeon Forge, Cherokee, Maggie Valley. I mean, that's a couple hours from me, but just directly above me is like Hendersonville and Brevard.
See, I grew up about 30 minutes from Hendersonville.
Okay.
I'll have to look on the map. I can't remember what the name of that damn little hole in the wall.
Probably Boone. Every time they do the weather, Boone, they always show Boone, and it's the coldest damn area, even in North Carolina.
That's exactly Boone.
Yep.
I had two one real good friend and then one kid that got in before I got out, like 2 years before I got out. Young guy, he was from Boone, and like one of my real good buddies from earlier in the Navy was from Boone. And it gets cold up in that little hole right there, where it sits in that valley.
Mm-hmm.
It don't, more snow than you think it would. Put it that way.
It's funny, like I said, because Boone's one. I mean, it's close enough that my local weather, little 6 a.m. morning. Boone's one of the ones they pick out. I mean, because like I said, I'm right at the tip of South Carolina, a little triangle of South Carolina, Georgia, and all. So they're showing the temperatures of Georgia, South Carolina, and our little 100-mile radius or whatever, or 50, 70 miles, probably 50, 75-mile radius, but
Yeah.
like I say, hell, I can be in Hendersonville quicker than I can be in Greenville. And that's the county I live in, Greenville.
Yep. Yep.
Hey, Peachy Prepper.
Hey, PG.
PJ.
Oh, Preachy Pepper.
Top of the morning.
Briar says
PG.
he built. I can't even talk.
Yeah, today is Driver Ball's birthday too, everybody, for the next hour.
Happy birthday, brother.
Happy birthday, driver.
Happy birthday.
Briar Goat says he lives in Brevard, so
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's real close to me.
so he
I only
knows.
thought old people in waterfalls lived in Brevard.
Old people and waterfalls.
Hey, there's a lot of waterfalls around here.
Flan says Calgary, Alberta had 10 inches of snow yesterday.
Jeez, I can keep that.
What was it? South Dakota already was getting snow, and we got a friend. He's out in Colorado right now, and somewhere near Aspen, and he's wearing a ski jacket and a toboggan, and I'm thinking, uh-oh.
Hey, trunk back, Jim.
Hey,
Ohio, I don't think so.
Right? Good idea. Good idea. Ohio, and I'm gonna let you be the manager of all that.
No, nobody want to go blind.
Can't you see it now? TR wrapped in nothing but his "Don't Tread on Me" flag.
Right?
Oh my God.
Have the snake's mouth right there to his crotch. Yeah, have it upside down. Mm-hmm.
Where's
That'll work.
Stumpers at?
I don't know. I hadn't seen. I hadn't. He was on the app earlier, but I don't know.
Well, Mike says it's his too, so happy birthday, Mike.
Yeah,
Hey,
happy birthday.
Oh.
Awesome, awesome.
Young.
I see bird dogs floating around tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're about the same age, Mike. I'm 46.
I'll be turning 45 in December.
Happy birthday, Kelly Park's aunt.
Finished a new box mod today, y'all.
I see a blue one. Oh, cool.
Cool. Damn.
There is a big difference in those upper models, no doubt.
Yeah.
If I produced that much steam vape with that right there, I'd be laid out in the floor right there.
Especially at that nicotine level. I got this stuff dropped down to about between 1 and 2.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Because if you inhale that much vapor with high nicotine, it will put you on your booty.
I bet so.
Walking around like you got a permanent Tourette's. Son of a... You got fleas.
Stump it.
Oh, there she
Hey, Carol.
is.
Stump.
Oh, Stumpers and Mrs. Stumpers.
Keep
Said
having
it's been-
whale problems.
Yep. Fighting the whale and didn't win. Calling intermission.
Oh,
Damn.
just
Well,
whenever you can.
yeah, take care of your business, man.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Running water is a little more important.
Get the bucket and the scooper and prime that whale, man. It takes hours, but take the if you got a above ground well, above ground pump well, you take the pressure valve off, and put a funnel in it, and pour water in it that way to prime it back. I used to have to do that all the time in the well before we got the in-ground well on the old homestead.
Mike DeLucia looks 27.
It's your lie, brother. You can tell it however you want to.
Yeah.
That's right.
Chicago.
Oh.
Oh, but.
Yeah, I know.
Mhm.
Well then, tell us how you really feel. That's funny, Trump back. What kind is it? I think it's golden retriever.
Right. Hey, Mikey, we still love you, man, but
Got all kinds of love up in here. Ooh, 22 LR today. $26.
Yeah, it's a little pricey, but it's not terrible. I mean, it's if you need it, that ain't a bad price. I've seen a hell of a lot worse than that.
Yeah.
Stump says the vent plug is stripped out.
Mm.
Yeah, that sucks.
Is that something you can get a tap to, or I don't know that much about the pumps. I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
don't know anything about that.
Is that something you could re-tap?
Maybe. I don't know. I'd never had a vent plug strip out.
I'm not even quite sure what a vent plug is, other than what maybe the name implies.
That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with well pumps that much. I mean, I deal with pumps, water pumps, but that's a whole different thing than a well pump that kind of I mess with.
Them above ground bitches are a pain in the fucking ass.
Yeah.
Like
Them
I
ones-
said, we had above ground for years, and it just lose prime for random, stupid, no reason until Daddy, between me, my brother, and Daddy, we all pooled our money together to get the in-ground pump, you know, the submersible put in, and then it to this day it ain't had a problem.
Well, growing up, we had an in-ground well with a pump down at the bottom, and the first time we had to pull that thing, it was was originally put in with galvanized pipe. And me and my dad and 2 older sisters pulled that thing, and I think it's close to 200 feet. And that's quite a chore pulling out galvanized pipe. We used old windlass.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, they token.
And put back PVC pipe.
Hey, the token.
Howdy, howdy.
Seen what stuff, they token.
This is Utopia. We.
That sound, I mean, I guess Wolverine, Ohio, I don't know. I don't ever go to a range, so I can't say.
My
That
local,
sounds. No, go ahead, yeah.
my local range up here, place where I sell my knives, it's $18 for all day. And you can shoot high-powered rifles in there. You can shoot just about anything, shotgun, rifle, pistol. It's not a long, it's not a long range, but
Yeah, I guess it just depends on where you at. I mean, you know, compared to the other ranges around you, you know.
$10 for a half hour there. That, I mean, you know, I don't know how close to.
Well, most people probably can't shoot more than an hour anyway because they can't afford enough freaking ammo.
Right. I'm thinking it sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
I mean, he said you can shoot high power rifle all the way down to pistol on it. So.
Yeah, that's me, Ohio. I couldn't tell you. I don't even know what my local ranges around here charge. I have no clue because I just don't go to them. So.
Well, the pistol range that we remember of, if you bought a gun from them, you could get your range membership for 1 year that day only for $85.
that's pretty good.
If you just wanted to use their indoor range, because this was indoor now, without buying a gun, it was $200 a year.
That's about what it is out here. It's about $200, $225 for a year's membership. The only thing you have to pay for is your targets.
Yeah, we'd have to buy the targets.
But shoot, I think they're $1 a target.
Some of them, I think the highest target they got a $2 target, but that's the color ones with the, you know, this, that, and another on it. But they go all the way down to 50 cents a target. So they got a good range of prices to decide what you want to shoot at. So.
Yeah, well, I got
it wasn't like they took you for it.
Right.
Hey, guns and gear.
Hey, man. Yeah,
Hey, man, how you doing, buddy?
Where I got my concealed weapon permit was an indoor range. And they gave me a card where I could go back for 3 free, you know, shooting sessions, and hell, I never used them. I was like, hell, all you gotta do is walk outside. What the hell, I'm gonna drive a ring for?
They did the same for me, TR, when I bought my last pistol, and I was like, keep it.
Yeah. I got a backyard, thank God.
Right?
Hey, Stump.
Hey, y'all.
Hey,
Oh, you were frozen on the screen there for a minute. I was like, I know he sees me. Wait.
What's up, my stumpers?
Tender subject at the moment, GI. Go ahead, John.
Sorry, Stump. I didn't mean to talk over you, bud.
No, that's good. Go ahead.
The token says her range is $12 a half hour or $20 an hour, so
About the same. Yeah.
about the same. And
I know
Ohio says this is the indoor range too, so.
Yeah. I know the one where I took my concealed weapon permit class. Seemed like they charge you if you bring your own ammo, but they encouraging you to buy their ammo. And it may even be reloaded ammo. I don't even know because I don't know, but I know they do charge you more if you bring your own ammo.
Well, I guess because it's a membership thing, you can bring your own ammo. So
I think it gets back to them not wanting you to pick up your brass and whatever. I don't know.
I either hear Josie or no, it's one of Stump's.
Yep. That'd be Miss Lucy.
I'll be right back.
Well, what all to miss, folks?
not a whole lot of nothing.
All right.
Not a whole lot of nothing. Just random chit chatter with the folks out there typing at us.
Right on. Yeah, going back to the shooting range. Yeah, I'm lucky, kind of like TR. I can just walk out the front door or the back door and start shooting like hell. Ain't no problems. Yeah.
I miss those days myself.
Well,
Yeah, I was up here on this land shooting before I mean, years. I had this land for several years before I ever done anything with it. And that's why I used to come up here to do my shooting, you know, before I ever moved in.
Yeah. Yeah. The token says her range recycles the brass to pay the electric bill.
Nice.
That's cool. Sorta.
I'd be picking my own up, but
That's what I'm saying. I'd be like, no, I'm not picking my own up, but you know, that's the range's way though. If they using the brass to pay for the electric bill, then every lane they rent, that's all profit.
exactly.
Or at least goes toward. I'm perfect, you know, and that's assuming they already own the land. But if they don't, I mean, it's going toward making payments. But it's a good idea though. I mean.
yeah, I'd always thought of opening a range up, you know, small yearly membership, you know, screw lane fees, you know, that's, you buy a membership that covers you for the year. You come shoot all day or 10 minutes and leave, don't care. But where I thought about making actual money back from it is your backstops. Run the, for lack of better terminology, catch boxes. You know, reinforced concrete lined on the firing side with plate steel. You know, something thick that would stand up to heavy rounds. Boxes in the bottom, you know, again, all concrete. Everybody's shooting lead and copper, both of which can be sold for profit.
True. True. Take a shovel and a damn sand sifter and get out there and.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wish the one outdoor range I have been to that buddy of mine, we went because he talked to the guy that was he was this retired guy that kind of looked over it. It was a state kind of shooting range, and he was been gathering brass, you know, so he had a shitload of brass, and he did give us a deal on some brass. If it was any closer, I would go and try to get the lead from there because he's just shooting at dirt, you know. So if you went out there with a rake, ain't no telling how much you could get, how much lead you could get just raking the top, you know, not even trying.
There's a couple of. I know one that I'm sub to here on YouTube that does videos on range lead that he sifts up.
Fortune Cookie, 45 long gold.
No,
I
I think it's either one of them. I
think that's his name. I know Fortune Cookie 45 LC. Yeah, I said long gold, but yes, I know he's one that I follow. But I'm sure there's others. He's the one, I think you was telling me, Johnny, the one that was talking about the lead poisoning, and
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
that's him. I bet that's
Okay.
him.
Okay. I can't remember. I'm subbed to too damn many people.
Yeah. And I didn't even catch on to the fortune cookie thing. He's got the little silver fortune cookie that's always sitting. I didn't know what the hell it was until I kind of put fortune cookie. Oh, and he's got this little medallion thing sitting always in the damn picture when he's doing his videos. Because he did one here the other day, and he kind of flashed the camera at him, and he had like a face shield and a smock and gloves and all this shit on.
Yeah, full out mock gear on, didn't he?
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, I don't do all that.
Gas.
And the token making fun of my flag again.
The token give me hell too, so I let her go for you for a while.
Look like you got a piece of ponytail.
And I tried to move it the other day. I didn't move it right. I need to hang it the other way. Hang it
Back of his
vertical.
head. Long way.
Oh, yes, you lucky she didn't hear you say that.
Uh-oh.
She'd grab her bow and there'd be some choice words coming at you before arrows started flying at you.
Okay.
Now, this my oldest daughter would be like, if you said princess, she'd go, yes.
Well, I didn't know what to call her in the last video I did, where Stump sent me the matches, and everybody else I had Stump names for, so I was like, well, I guess I'll call the daughter Princess Stump, but I guess that was a bad thing to say.
Yeah, she's definitely one of my redneck heathen children. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's good. She's got her shit together.
Yeah.
She holds her own in the world, but yeah, she's all into bows and mud trucks and shit like that. She's a good old country girl.
Well, she could still be a princess. I better call her the...
He won't say it to her.
Okay, forget it then. I'll think of another good one.
Camo Stomp.
Uh-oh, somebody told her. Stop that, please.
Call her, well, no, if she don't like princess, she won't like Southern Belle either.
No.
'Cause that's kind of like saying
Redneck
princess.
Stump Gal.
There you go.
Or Stump Gal. That's a good one, too.
Stump gal. Stump chick.
Yep.
Bow wielding stump. No.
Keep digging.
She's
Yeah.
trying.
We'll throw you a rope in a little while.
Okay, yeah. I think Flan came back as her other person.
Yep.
Yeah, Susan, you ain't that hot or that drunk. Yeah, there was people here. It'll be okay.
The ghost of Stumper's past.
Right?
I'm gonna have to get a beer.
Okie dokie.
Hey, Johnny, go get a beer.
Where he's going.
I was just wondering if there's anybody out there from Chicago, Illinois.
Thank you, I see that hand.
I know, I'm almost sure Osman Forensics does, but because he said he wanted to meet for pizza, and I'm all in for that.
Oh, okay.
Flying, oops.
What is it?
Oh, snap.
Yeah, the tokens. That's my first name. Legal first name.
Robert. No?
Did you get Peachy one?
Yep. I sent it to you.
Yeah, I told Dish the other day, when me and her video chat, and I'm always eating or drinking coffee or my drink or whatever, and I'm like, I feel bad eating and drinking from you, but you know I can't help it. There's nothing I can do about it. She's like, I know. That's the only time I don't feel bad. I was like, well, I can't put it through the computer screen, so but I can tell you how it tastes. Oh, yeah. Look what I found, Miss Dish. Some
Cracker
bacon
Barrel.
jerky.
Bacon jerky.
You better be glad she hit it. I was like, oh, hell no.
That's right. G.I.'s facial expression.
Swan says she's having ice cream after doing the dishes. Is she really doing the dishes?
I say the dishes can wait in the morning. I'll eat ice cream now.
Hey, Saving America's Liberty.
What's up?
Awesome. 7mm Magnum.
Right on.
Some bitch will reach out and touch somebody.
They just have a pretty
7.2.
flat trajectory, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That Savage 110 is one hell of a platform too.
Yep.
No, Mom said she saw bacon salt today.
I actually have some of that in the cupboard.
I've seen it too. I've wanted to try it.
Oh, yeah?
Is it any good? Have you tried it?
No, I haven't tried it. My dad gave it to me. He stole it from Denny's. He does that a lot. He'll take the salt and pepper from Denny's, and then he brings it back when it's empty.
And trade them out?
Yeah.
Right on.
Well, that's thrifty.
Shanghai. I can't remember which one it was, where it was at. I think it was at, I want to say it was Applebee's. I took the salt grinder, the little salt grinder.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have a salt grinder for my sea salt that I had bought. So I stole one, and it had salt in it, so I just used it at first, and then I take the top off of it and fill it back up. I used it to grind my sea salt with.
Puts the salt in the grinder.
Right. It twists it really hard.
I would like to get me one of those pepper grinder thingies.
Yeah.
I got a friend of mine that does a lot of wood turning. You know those ink pens I've showed you guys? He makes those, and I'm pretty much sure he could probably make one of those pepper grinders. Pepper mill, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen them with the little wood box and the hand crank on the top.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good, Mom.
Yeah.
Barbecued shrimp. Might be good.
Barbecued roaches.
Hell, yeah. Barbecue shrimp on the grill is good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Put a good thick. Let it get Caramelized.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Yeah,
I'm not crazy about barbecue, but I like them grilled.
Oh, man, I like shrimp any way you can throw them on the plate.
Hell yeah.
I'm from the Gulf Coast, baby. We're gonna eat some shrimp, some oysters, and some crawdads, and any kind of fish that'll swim through the water.
My least favorite shrimp is just boiled shrimp, like shrimp cocktail. I'll eat them. I'll eat them. I mean, they're okay, but I'd rather have them deep fried, grilled, fried. I don't give a shit how else. Scampi. Yeah. But I'll eat them shrimp cocktail. But yeah, it's okay.
Yeah,
snack.
it's okay. Like shrimp gumbo. Oh my god, that is good.
I'm sure lobster on the grill is awesome.
Oh yeah, it is. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, barbecue lettuce and make it better.
It's about the only way you can make lettuce better.
I agree with the token. If anything you can put on a barbecue grill is gonna taste better.
I mean, you can take a damn cheap ass hot dog weenie and if you grill it, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
True.
I tell you what I really like is slicing up zucchini and yellow squash and putting a little bit of Italian dressing on it and putting it on one of those skillet things on the grill. Ooh, that's good.
Yeah, I do like veggies grilled. Yeah.
Yeah. I like putting some veggies and stuff on the shish kebabs.
Yeah, on my little camping video, I was showing I had it in tin foil and I had them buttered and salt and peppered, and that's what I had, like squash and zucchini and mushrooms and shit. And I kind of cooked it like that, but then I pulled them out and I threw them straight on the grill to get the grill flavor and the burn marks on it and all, you know, at the end.
Yep.
Do you like eating eggplant, TR?
Yeah, if it's cooked right.
Yeah, it has to be cooked right. I'll eat it if it's cooked right.
What was that you saying, Stump?
See, as far as putting stuff on the grill, tell you a good dessert you can do on your grill. Have your grill with a fire, you can hold your hand over for about 3 seconds before it starts burning.
Yeah.
Take your peaches, split them in half, pull the pit side of them, put them fuzzy side to fuzzy side, and run a cinnamon stick through them. Make like a kebab out of them that way.
Huh.
And you have your pot, you've had it going for a little while first with any cinnamon liquor, like cinnamon schnapps, 2 cups of it, and about 3/4 a cup of brown sugar, and just heat it until it melts down like a thick sauce, you know, a little thinner than a caramel, and put it over your peaches as you got them on there grilling. That shit's pretty damn good.
Damn, sounds good.
I've never had grilled Brussels sprouts. I might need some of them. That sounds good.
I like grilled asparagus. That's really good.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, there ain't a damn thing in this world about a Brussels sprout that looks good, smells good, or tastes good. The rabbits can have that shit.
Yeah, I don't like Brussels sprouts either, but I'll eat cabbage, but I won't eat Brussels sprouts.
I like Brussels sprouts.
I like Brussels sprouts. I really like cooked cabbage.
Cabbage is good on the grill.
Cabbage is good raw. There's
Grilled eggplant and portobello mushrooms.
I'll eat the portobello mushroom, but I don't like eggplant. No way you shake a stick at it.
Really?
Yeah. I've tried it every way known to man. I just don't like it. Take them portobellos and put some real crab homemade stuff in it, dressing in it, bake them bitches.
No. No Brussels sprouts.
I think Brussels sprouts are good with bacon, although then they're really bad for you.
Right.
Everything's better with bacon.
True.
I like Brussels sprouts just, steamed with some butter on them. So little garlic butter.
Y'all ever grilled any tuna? Some good fresh tuna?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Tuna steaks.
Mm-hmm.
Shark steaks are good that way too.
Now I eat tuna steaks if you cook it just right.
Yeah, I've never had. I've had shark. I've never had good shark, but I've only had it in restaurants, and it was too tough. I'm sure they cooked it wrong.
Well, you got to brine it.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying. They probably prepared it wrong.
Potted meat, eggplant. Oh.
Now, I don't know about potted meat.
Mike's got, boy, we need to talk, man. You don't like squash or butternut squash?
I'll
Goodness.
eat that. No, butternut squash is so good.
Mm.
That's pretty much what any pumpkin pie you eat is.
Yep.
When I was over in Uganda, they have these small little things. They call them pumpkins. They look more like a acorn squash, but they call them pumpkins, and they slice those things into quarters, and they grill them with a goat. It's pretty good.
Ohio, it's called pour. The P and the O. Can't afford the O and the R. Ho, people food. Can't afford the ribs and T-bones for the grill.
No shit.
It's called the struggle.
I like grilled vegetables. I can put a steak on there with it, but the grilled vegetables are really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I do find myself putting more and more filler foods in. When I want a good steak meal, I get like a little small steak. Then I have, like I said, all the, baked potatoes, asparagus, mushrooms, and all this other filler food to go with it. Because steaks like, $79 a pound or something. I don't know what it is.
Oh gosh, hamburger meat's like $5.99 a pound now or something.
Yeah.
It's just outrageous. It's terrible. It used to be like $1.50 a pound, 99 cents a pound. You could buy big old huge packs of it and put them in the freezer.
Well, I know for a fact, for some reason it sticks in my mind because it seemed like that was always the sales price. We'd go to Ingles when I first got married and moved out and all that, and they'd have their sirloin tips on sale for $1.29 a pound. And so you could just get the tip, hand it to the butcher, and say, okay, I want half of it steaks and half of it hamburger. And so for $1.29, you got sirloin steaks and hamburger.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, $1.29 a pound.
Right. Ooh, don't be talking about hobo meals. Oh man, that sounds so damn good right now.
I know, I'm hungry too. I hadn't eaten nothing.
Hey, live for a while.
I haven't either. I had breakfast.
Hey,
That
Colonel.
was a good looking breakfast.
What's that at 3 o'clock this evening, Dish?
No, I had breakfast this morning with my mom at Pancake House, Mr. B's. And then she made me go look at trucks and things like that. And then I came home about, 5:30 or something, and then fell asleep until 9 o'clock. Took a shower, and here I am.
Yeah.
At least you showed up fresh.
Right on.
Is that where that picture came from on Facebook or Google or something? That meat
Yeah.
look? It was like fried eggs with all the...
Yeah, that was so good.
That looked good. Gosh, I'm going to have to cook me some eggs and grits.
I had homemade pizza
Van.
for supper this evening.
Cool. Van said the best side dish for a steak is another steak.
Yeah.
Right on.
Well, we're eating at his place next time, guys. I don't know. Everybody load up and let's go.
Just
What are we talking about?
filet mignon needs another filet mignon.
Right?
Right?
It's lonely.
It's lonely.
I'm so lonely.
Yeah, I got Michelle's little girl a Mr. B Pancake House t-shirt.
Yes, you did. And then I'm looking at it, I was like, what size is that?
They did. Oh. I almost
Can I get an arm and a boob in it?
I almost got one for Michelle, and I'm like, she don't want nothing that says Mr. B's Pancake House.
It was pink.
It was pink. That's what I was about to say. She don't give a damn. It's pink.
What is a hobo meal? Oh my God, Flan has not lived.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Somebody.
Bird Dog was asking what makes up a hobo meal too.
Oh,
the answer is yes. Whatever you got laying around.
I don't know. I know that my mom and dad used to make them when we go camping all the time, and it was just like a hamburger patty with like vegetables, and they'd put like gravy over it, and then cook it on over the fire. Oh, it was so damn good. But I suppose you could put anything in there you wanted to.
Yeah. The basic premise of a hobo meal is you cooked it outside over a fire. That's the biggest ingredient right there.
Okay. Right. Everything.
You know, I mean, because you talk to different people. Well, they talk about a hobo meal, and you know sometimes it's rice with some deer meat or beef in it, and, you know, and this, that, and another, or somebody else, it's more like a beef stew or a pork roast, or you know, it's just
whatever you got on hand, you mix it together, whether it goes together or not.
Everything but the kitchen sink.
That's what I was used to, you know, ground beef or deer with rice and, you know, carrots, onions, peppers, whatever you had to put in there.
I know a couple of the races I went to when I was going to the NASCAR races and camping out, like the last morning, and you know, you kind of get friends with the people around you, and you just kind of scrounging through. Oh, well, I got this, and breakfast was like steak, hamburger, hot dog, eggs. I mean, we was just cooking every damn thing we had. You know, I kind of, you know, maybe it was pretty good stuff, but still, you know, I assume that was kind of a hobo meal, just whatever the hell you had.
Hillbilly slop, right?
I've even put a can of baked beans in there before.
Kelly said hobo slop. That's kind of funny.
Nom 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 nom.
I ain't too far from you.
Holy crap! No, he's not at all. I didn't know that.
No, she's not going to meet you before she meets me.
There's another for the dungeon dish.
That's a candidate. Watch out, Colonel.
Find out what size
to hunt and fish. Woo-wee.
Find out what size gimp suit he wears.
Right?
Puts the latex on.
Good night, Peachy. See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye, Peachy.
Don't let those new bullets kick your ass, girl. Did you see that video?
Live for a while. Her calendar's booked for a little while.
Dang, somebody getting a little jelly.
Right.
Now her calendar's booked. What's all that noise I hear outside? Is somebody like taking my tires off my car or something?
It's probably your child in there beating on the floor again.
No, it's out that way. I think it's shiny.
Go out there with your gun, Johnny, and shoot him away.
I can do that. I've run a few of them off out of that parking lot before.
I know, Michelle told me he's going out there with his gun.
Yeah, they gone. Well, Mom just said a while ago in the comments that PA just announced no open carry.
No, not PA. Panera Bread in PA.
Oh,
yeah, the bread. Oh,
Yeah, that Trumpback Jim was talking about
That,
that.
that's been
You better.
Yeah. Tell him to get off the damn internet.
I didn't see the first part of it. I just seen the PA.
Yeah, they announced that they would be gun free.
Yeah, I remember hearing that.
I'd have to believe.
I didn't eat there no way, so it didn't matter to me, but I definitely ain't
Yeah, I
eating
didn't
there
either.
now.
One place that makes us mad that quit doing it was damn Buffalo Wild Wings. So we love some Buffalo Wild Wings, and you can't take it there no more. Yeah, so that kind of sucks. So we ain't been back since.
Fast Green 13th man's in the house.
Uh-oh, Sass is in the house.
Sass!
What's that,
Cheers,
Scream?
buddy.
What's up, sis?
He's making the gravy.
I now, Rutherby. How now,
I
brown
know.
cow?
I tell you, man. Can't spell for crap.
I wasn't gonna say nothing until I saw you realize what you wrote and go.
Right.
Have you got any more coffee dish, or do I need to text your mom and tell her to
I'm
bring you
gonna
up?
have to go get some, yeah.
Mhm.
Thousands of lesbians. Jeez, no, I think I'll miss that one flying, but
Yeah.
thanks.
Yeah.
I went to the Lilith Fair back in the 90s. It was pretty cool, I thought. And they look
Yeah.
lesbian. It was like Sarah McLachlan, Cheryl Crow. Shit, I can't. Macy Gray was there, and there's some other people.
Macy Gray, a lesbian?
Well, I'm just saying she performed.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I named my cat after that bitch. I might have to change her name.
I mean, I don't think Cheryl Crow's lesbian. I'm just saying that in the audience there's a bunch of lesbians.
All right, sure. Not that there's anything wrong with lesbies.
No, hell, I was enjoying it. You know, they was dancing around. You know.
I'm sure it's a great thing for a guy to go to, for sure. Yeah.
Or fellow lesbians.
Or yeah, more lesbos.
And it was like an amphitheater thing. Well, Stump knows what I'm talking about. The one up in Charlotte. It used to be Blockbuster. I don't know what the fuck they call it now.
Blockbuster Pavilion.
Yeah, yeah. You know, where part of it seats, and then the rest of it you're just sitting on a grass hill, so you just throw a blanket down and kick back and watch concerts and stuff. Pretty cool place.
Did you ever go to Center City Fest up in Charlotte, Tina?
No.
It used to be a three-day music festival thing. It's everybody from the Four Tops to Alice in Chains played at those things.
Oh, okay.
Had like 5 different stages going on constantly.
I've heard of it. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I haven't been to that. Yeah.
Those were some good times. They don't have it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
They've got something like that up in West Virginia, Jamboree in the Hills. Like,
I thought that was a party in the mountain. I'm sorry.
No, you
Wrong party.
the Jamboree in the Hills thing, man. I don't know if it's a weekend or a full week, but I mean, pretty much anybody in country music that's ever sold over 5 million records is there, and they're playing all weekend, day and night, rain, shine, don't damn matter. Drunks as far as you can see.
Yeah, they used to have something like that. It was at the Van Hoy Family Campground, and it was right before you get to the Virginia line in North Carolina. I mean, people like Brad Paisley, Mark Wills, all kinds of stuff like that. They used to go to that every year and take me a gallon of Two Fingers tequila. It was a party.
Right on. At least the first half hour that you remember, right?
Yeah.
They tell me I had a good time.
Yeah. The one thing I do remember is my friends was trying to hook me up with this girl, and I was thinking, well, you know, she's cute and all this stuff, and I'm thinking, well, she looks kind of young, but she's got tattoos and piercings, so, you know. So I take her back to the campsite. We're sitting there. I offer her a drink, and da-da-da. I said, by the way, how old are you? She said, 16. I said, what? Give me back my liquor.
So, Molly, you got to go.
I mean, yes, she was from Bluefield, West Virginia, and I know that's probably legal there.
Something just sounds really hillbilly about Jamboree in the Hills.
Well, it is.
Where was it at, Stump?
I got to ask my daughter. She's the one that goes to it every once in a while. What town was Jamboree in the Hills? Morristown?
Forest Town?
It's Morristown or Morristown, something like that.
I'm not familiar.
Ohio might know something about it. He's in here talking about it in the side chat.
Was it in South Carolina? The one she went to? Whatever.
Nah. She goes to it when she's up in West Virginia with her grandparents up there.
Oh, West
Virginia.
Virginia.
It's in Ohio.
Okay, well, never mind.
So it's actually in Ohio.
I thought you was talking about something around here.
Oh no, I'm not a big enough fan of country music to go watch it, especially not have to pay for it and go watch it.
Right on.
Hey, ZZ Top's coming to Greenville, North Carolina, I think.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I think it's Greenville, North Carolina.
I think that's a little way.
I'll have to see what I can do about making that.
Yeah, I'd like to see ZZ Top.
Right on. Couple of hillbillies right there, man. They play the hell out of the guitar.
Oh yeah, they were inspiration for a lot of years.
I've been by Greenville, North Carolina, but I can't remember where it's at. I think it's a damn drive from here.
Oh, it is, because it's a drive from here.
Okay.
Tell me where it's at. No, it doesn't tell me where it's at.
No, excuse me. Greensboro, North Carolina.
Oh, Greensboro.
That's only like 30 minutes from my house. That's October the 26th. Yes, sir.
You mind some company that weekend?
Let's see what the ticket prices are first. I don't mind company, but I want to see what ticket prices are. Anywhere between 40 to 115.
Morristown, Ohio.
That still ain't too bad, man. I mean, considering the show you're gonna get to see, you know.
There's only 11 seats left in the bottom in section 1 in row A, and those are that's more than freaking $111. You lying sacks of hoodoo. That's $303. They done bumped their ever-loving minds. Let's see what the nosebleed section is. Oh, general admission, long. That's me.
That's where the most fun's at anyway.
Usually, yeah. Those are $41.
I'm just saying.
Ages 2 and up at a ZZ Top concert. Yeah, I can see that.
God almighty.
That's called beard
Yeah,
stock
Junior
right
goes-
there.
Right. Little Junior go back to school the following Monday, still stoned.
Yeah, no shit. That's what I'm
Right.
about to say. They don't know what that smell is.
This little town.
I don't know if I've ever been to too many concerts where I didn't smell pot being somewhere.
Right. I'm gonna tell you right now, your eyes
Oh,
would be
yeah.
burning if you'd have been at that damn Pink Floyd concert I went to in '92.
I guarantee you.
The whole damn Superdome was a cloud.
I went to a
So,
Disturbed and Godsmack concert, and I had quite the contact buzz, and I was up in the upper levels. All of it just wafted straight up.
Yeah.
On the crew and Warrant. And I can't remember if it was 86 or 87. Dr. Feelgood tour.
Yep.
yeah.
And then 2 Hank Williams Jr. concerts, and one of them I got drunk with him. And I seen Charlie Daniels at the at a USO concert.
Night driver.
Later, driver.
Later, driver.
Happy still your birthday for 6 more minutes.
Right?
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, Rick James performed in Greenville, one of the Memorial Auditorium's last concert back in the '80s, and he got banned, which didn't matter. Yeah, because he had he was smoking a joint like size of a Cuban cigar or something, on stage during the concert.
Saw Jefferson Starship in '85 on the beach in Pensacola.
Pensacola's nice. I like Pensacola. I went down there for a 2-week duty one time.
Damn, Johnny, when you went to see them, I was 11 years old.
Shit. I was
You was a teenager.
either 16 or 17, can't remember. 16, I think. Yep, I was pretty well fucked up, dude.
When Kid
Walking
Rock
around grinning
performed
like-
at the
Who did?
I'm sorry, buddy. Like I said, Kid Rock performed at the last City Fest I went to, and about 10 minutes into the concert, the place went from City Fest to Titty Fest.
That's a good kind to go to.
Right.
I mean, everywhere you look, there
Right.
was somebody on somebody's shoulder. Woo, woo, and I said,
Mm-hmm.
the cow at a new gate look on my face.
Oh, they were doing that shit at that damn Motley Crue concert. Warrant opened up for Motley Crue, and time they hit the stage, there was titties everywhere. They were throwing the underwear up on stage and everything else. I was up in the balcony part where the cheap section was at. I was like, damn, we need to get down on that floor.
There's a whole nother show going on.
Right?
Dang, when I played in bands, they only threw beer bottles at us.
Did you play country music?
Southern rock. There was usually a bluegrass band that came on in between us. They were supposed to play a little 30-minute set, and they usually wound up playing for an hour. So, our first set maybe didn't do too well, but about time for our second set, they was tired of bluegrass so much they loved everything we played.
Right on.
There's only so long you can listen to a banjo before it starts sounding like every song you've ever heard with a banjo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We play one, Stumpette, we play one of them damn Mississippi teams. I can't remember off the top of my head. Is it Mississippi State or Mississippi? I think it's Mississippi State. Give me a second and I'll tell you exactly. bring you up my Alabama schedule here.
Mike says some high school.
Mike, you just sit up there where they don't know how to play football and shut up. And don't give me that NFL bullshit, 'cause I don't watch fucking NFL. You're gonna throw rocks, we're gonna throw rocks in my house. I was wrong. It's Southern Mississippi. SMU.
Johnny, I want to ask you something, man. I mean, I know you're an Alabama fan from hell and all like that, but now, granted, I've only driven through Alabama a couple of times. Okay, just driven through it a couple of times, so I can't say with real authority on the situation. How the fuck did y'all end up with an elephant farm, man? I ain't seen not one elephant in Alabama.
Well, there's a long story on that.
Well, I got time.
Bored the hell out of everybody else. But Alabama got their two monikers, the Elephant and the Crimson Tide, from two different stories back when it was ever on TV. It was just radio only. Two different radio announcers. The first one, the Elephant, come from, I think his moniker stuck first. It was they were playing some college team. You know, back then they only had like 6 or 7 games the whole season anyway. So, you know, everybody was basically the same as far as teams went. But the uniforms they were wearing were all white. It was raining, and the field got muddy, made the uniforms look gray, and the Alabama offensive line and defensive line was so much bigger than the other team's offense and defense that the announcer said it looked like a herd of elephants marching down the field. Then the Crimson Tide came in, where one year they were wearing brand new all red uniforms, top and bottom, and it was supposedly in a rainstorm again, and this particular game was in Tuscaloosa, and the field was good shape, so it didn't turn to mud, but the uniforms were bleeding out in the standing water on the field, and it said it looked like the hometown announcer said it looked like a Crimson Tide washing across the field, because they were once again just going back and forth like they wanted to, because they were so much bigger than the other team. So they put the two together, came up with the elephant for the mascot, and the so-called war chant, I guess, is the Crimson Tide is moving across the field again.
Okay, well, that's definitely a whole lot of public friendly than where I thought it might have come from.
Yeah, it was odd how that came about, because back then we didn't just call it it was just called the University. That was the only nickname they had, the University. And somehow or another, the national announcer and the local announcer's little descriptions stuck, so the school adopted it.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely makes more sense. I mean, the elephant thing, I kind of figured, well, you know, they just like the elephant and the whole Crimson Tide thing, you know. But let's face it, it's an elephant that time of the month. It could have been bad. I don't know. I was curious, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit, I didn't know that. I appreciate you cluing me in on that.
Yeah, well, that's supposedly the history of it. At least that's what the Alabama website says, anyway.
Right on.
And that's the story my uncle used to tell me all the time when I was a kid. So
Okay. Well, Brian finally made it here.
Mm-hmm.
Or either he was here all along and I didn't.
No, he just
But
came.
either way, I owe that man a thank you. Good.
Hey,
I
Brian.
definitely owe him a thank you.
Stump says thank you.
Yep.
Mike, you gonna keep on? I disown your ass.
Golden Flash. Sounds like a name for a stripper.
Right?
Right. A blonde-headed stripper.
Alright.
Flash Gordon's
Sorry about
house.
that dish.
Flash.
Yeah, right?
Savior of the universe.
Na, na, na.
Is the not Princess Stump at watching?
She's on her phone listening to various ear-bleeding country music.
No,
I'm not. I'm texting a friend.
Bullshit. She ain't got no friends. Sorry, gotta pick on my youngin.
right. I just didn't know if she could hear me or not.
Well, she shouldn't be able to hear you, I wouldn't think.
Oh, yeah. Just want to make sure.
Okay.
You're welcome, Stumpet. Sign language, right?
Derpa, derpa.
Oh, jeez.
No, it's just me to it.
Oh, Joey's talking about old time back there. That's another one that could play the hell out of a guitar. Make it do anything he wanted to.
Yeah, I missed the Pantera.
Oh, yeah.
That used to be my jam, yo.
Yeah.
Vulgar Display of Power. I think that's my favorite album.
Right on.
You guys remember Twisted Sister?
Yeah.
Oh,
We're
God, yeah.
not gonna take it
No, we ain't gonna take it.
anymore.
He had that big old nasty bone in his hand. It was all meat hanging off it and shit.
Right.
Yeah, it was not the most honorable times of metal
Right.
or whatever. I don't even know if you call it metal, but and Poison especially.
Oh God.
I hated Poison. It's
Me
like
too.
it's like a bunch of girls up there. What the fuck?
Well, Motley Crue was the reason why Steven Tyler wrote the song "Dude Looks Like a Lady."
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. But at least their makeup when they first started, they wasn't trying to look like women. It was almost like war paint or something. I mean, a little bit more than like Poison. It was like lipstick, a little blush, eyeliner.
Eyeliner, eyeshadow, the whole damn 9 yards.
Yeah.
Bird Dog, keep laughing. We play y'all next week. Bet you won't be laughing then. You just keep on laughing, girl.
I played football, and I damn sure wouldn't want to try to take on no damn.
Echo of what?
Damn elephant.
Dude looks like a lady. Dude looks like a lady. Now he looks like a lady.
Yeah, really.
Right.
That or a largemouth bass.
Right.
You shouldn't talk about.
Well, don't get me wrong, I like Aerosmith. I mean, hell, I got...
I was thinking something else. There you go.
That thing don't look like a largemouth bass.
Well, if you turn it the right way, it does.
Oh!
Well, y'all seen some pictures I wasn't familiar with. I was talking about him singing and just his mouth.
Right, exactly. I got you. Ooh, she's feeling evil today. Don't you love it?
I had a long ride home by myself. I had a lot of thoughts going through my head.
All right.
Pure
This
hate
is
pouring out
rubbing
my
off on
heart.
Yeah, I'm
See,
rubbing off on her.
Those are the kind of photos I don't seek out.
Well, sometimes you don't have to seek them out for you to get photo bombed.
Well, yeah. I
Sometimes
have
they just
hit,
slap you upside the eyeballs with them.
yeah, I have hit some of those before, and the damn back button, I couldn't get the mouse over quickly. Get the fuck out, back up.
How in the world did I Google that?
Yeah, I've
Teach
done
you
that
to
a
chase
few
them
times.
links in a circle on it.
Super's like, check this out. And I'm like, okay, I'll go over there. Ah!
Yep.
Wow!
I will never look at a link that Super sends. I've learned that already.
Nope.
Bird Dog, for that matter, too.
Right?
I think she'd one had some kind of link too one time.
Excuse me.
That, man, what was it? That Ozzy song where he was a shot in the dark or whatever. That video was like #1 on,
Yep.
yeah, for like ever.
Yeah, the chick was in the chair crying, filled the room up and shit.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Just a shot in the dark.
Been addicted to Ozzy since I was about 3 minutes old.
Yep, and then Kiss had one, but I can't remember what it was, and it was on the charts. I mean, MTV charts forever.
Domino. Wasn't it?
That could very well be. That could be what it was, yep.
That was back when I played music.
This is probably
Yes, it was. It was when they, yep, it was in the 80s.
Yeah. They used to play music on MTV.
Right?
Yeah, it's music TV, not pregnant teenager TV.
Yeah. My dad was selling when I got introduced to MTV, which was in the 80s when it kind of just first started and all. And he sold the big dish, satellite dishes, you know,
Yep.
big ass 10-footers and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I helped them install them and all that when I was, young teenager.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'd help them with the store and all, and I'd be watching MTV, back then.
Yeah, my grandmother had one of those big satellite dishes.
Mm.
And we would go over to her house and, scan and stuff, and I found MTV, and I was like, whoa.
Right? It was like VH1 sucks. This is awesome.
Well, shoot, I didn't know what VH1 was then. I had 3 channels at home.
Yeah. No shit.
I can
It's like
remember. Go ahead.
It's like, what's his name, that comedian said, and if the president was on, your night was screwed.
No, right? He's on all freaking 3 channels.
hell yeah.
Oh, 3 channels in PBS. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, right. You could always plan on PBS to ask for money for 14 hours.
Yeah. So you can keep watching reruns of Doctor Who.
Yeah, PBS, but that around here, that's the channel. Seemed like in the mornings, that's ones that seemed like that was the channel that played like Sesame Street and The Lone Ranger, or at least like the old black and white shows, Bonanza and Well, it wasn't always color. Well, my TV was black and white, so I guess that's why. But anyway, Bonanza, Lone Ranger, and all that shit.
Well, when you grew up, the world was black and white, wasn't it, TR?
Yeah, it pretty much was. It was flat, too.
Don't go there, boy. You're going to
Isn't that
fall
why
off the
y'all-
edge of the earth.
Isn't that why y'all invented the dirt factory, TR?
Yeah.
Okay.
They were trying to say the other day that the reason we hiccup is because we used to have gills.
Damn.
So you used to be a perch.
Yeah, I used to be a perch, right?
Or were you a
How you
perch
love
or a
them so
perch and a
much.
half?
I was a perch and a half. I was a walleye.
Moving on.
We did have a, getting back to what Stump said, just joking around, they done tore it down now, but there used to be a Scott's manufacturing place, whatever it was, where they bagged up, the peat moss and pot and soil and all that shit. And every time I rode by it, I mean, this place was old. It was old as dirt. And every time somebody, knew was with me or, somebody hadn't been in the area, I was like, yeah, that's where we invented dirt right there. That's where they make it.
Right, bird dog.
Lalo, lalo, lalo.
Lalo, lalo, lalo. I'll tell you what, though, I'm talking about Hell on Wheels. I don't know. They better hurry up and put a patch over that black dude's eye, because that's just funky nasty.
Huh?
Elam got attacked. Yeah, Elam got attacked by a bear, and he killed it, and the Indians helped him to get better, but his eye's all white and nasty, and it's like, I'm sorry, but he was already homely, but man, now he is just messed up ugly now.
Oh my God, that beard he's got, man, makes you want to get a dog and chew it off his face or something. It's awful.
I think the bear was trying, but it didn't work.
Sorry for you guys that hadn't seen last week's episode. Sorry. We were lying. None of it's true.
I didn't see last week's, and I
Sorry.
doubt I'll see next week's. Hey.
Well, hey, we could always have a threesome. You can watch a movie with us.
Oh, never mind.
Hey, long as I get to pick her, long as I get to pick her, I'm down.
Me and Dish watch our episodes every week together. We use one computer and we're video chatting and seeing each other, and we use our other monitor and we watch the show, and we're on the same page at the same minute and listening to it and watching it, and it's awesome. We can't be together and watch it, so we get to do it like that, so it's awesome.
Fun.
So we could always have an extra person.
It's fun.
You just got to have two computer screens.
That's just a little different definition of threesome than I had.
Right.
Well, started out all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and wound up crestfallen. 3.
Bird dog. He dies this week. That might be better if he doesn't die.
Oh gosh, no, because that hoe's gonna have a problem with that.
He's a psycho though now. I mean, he's messed
Is this a
up.
soap opera?
So that's
He's gonna bounce back because Bohan's gonna slug him one and tell him.
Okay, but I bet you anything that Mohawk soldier man saw him shooting at the other soldiers, and there's gonna be a price on his head. Hope they poke his eye out when he hangs. And
Well, he wasn't in his right mind, so.
A black man, it don't matter back then. He was in his right mind.
Did he really see him? I didn't think he saw him.
I don't know. We'll find out.
I don't think he saw him.
I hope not.
Because that would have really messed the whole show up.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I only watch it for the guys that are in it anyway.
Yo, Jack's in the house.
Hey, Jack.
What's up, Jack?
What up, yo?
Yo, yo, yo.
Shabbat shalom, Kabbalah.
No, once he sees Eva, then he's gonna be like, oh my God, miraculously come out of all of it. Oh my God, there's my love. Why did you run from me?
Is somebody in a coma?
Hey, Buddy Light.
Hello, hello.
No, nobody's in a coma, but Elam has not been in that episode for...
The whole season.
Yeah, half the season.
This is a soap opera.
Right on.
No shit.
Oh yeah.
They didn't even show his name. I was like, oh, they're saving it. Saving it. You know.
This ain't jammy time, Joe. Ha ha ha. Don't know what you're talking about. Mm-hmm. We got 15 people with sore jaws out there.
Yep. He referring to the little dick suckers that give the thumbs down.
Oh. That just shows just you're popular. I mean, you know, even
It
if
really does. That's what it is. You just gotten more and more attention.
they don't bother me. Not anymore. Thank you.
That's what I was.
That's a view.
What are you
What I was
going to do,
always-
Bird Dog?
Yeah, I missed something there.
She's talking about Elam's, well, I don't know. They never got married, did they?
No, no.
Well,
He's talking about-
I thought maybe minimum wage went up in Florida.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, Bird, I'm going to rethink that.
Right?
Oh, she's talking about Eva's going to have to go back. I don't know how, because there's no whorehouse no more. There's no... Is there? No, there's... Or
It
did they take...
says that, yeah, I think
The
that's the
casino,
whorehouse.
not the whorehouse.
The casino and whorehouse. I don't know.
I thought it was both in one thing.
Yeah, I did too.
Or they're just doing it out back where they hang all the laundry now.
Yeah. Well, the whorehouse is still the row of tents down there, and he just built the wood casino, and that dude took it away from him.
Right.
Oh, that's right. There is a row of tents with the hose in it.
Well, if they're doing it near the laundry line, at least they got clean sheets.
Oh, but wait a minute. The guy was hollering out the window from Bohannon. Remember they went upstairs in the hotel thing?
Yeah, and he was going at it hard. Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
supposedly. He weren't going too hard at it if he heard and looked out the window and said, "Hey, Bohannon," right in the midst of his
yeah, he's going to town, and then he stops to say hi to Bohannon, and I was like, wow.
Well, that weren't very much.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't say a lot about her, that's for damn sure.
Right?
She was a hoe. She was probably about that big around.
Or either he was a Minuteman.
He done hoed herself skinny.
I mean, it had been a long time since he had none, so it probably didn't take him long.
That's right. You're right.
Hey,
over.
I'm just saying.
That was quick. Did you start already? Wow.
Baby, I'm done. You what?
50 cents, please.
You better do something about that. 'Cause I didn't feel nothing yet.
At least hit the side.
What's that, George?
Nothing.
Okay.
Well, Joe's flip scripts real quick. He's back on Aussie now.
Yep.
Right? He's like,
Uh-huh.
that Elam crap's boring. Let's talk about
Uh-huh. He was talking about looking at my wedding. Mm-hmm.
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 Yeah, what Johnny said.
Johnny, go drink another beer.
You sound like.
You bouncing in and out.
Yeah, I know.
Sound like a hair lip with bronchitis.
Oh, jeez.
I know I ain't.
Why you won't talk like that?
Shut up, let me talk. In and out a little bit.
Can't hear you no way.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
I said I am going in and out a little bit. I don't know why, but it's not messing up. But if I talk over anybody, I don't mean to. It's probably because I didn't hear you.
You go, girl.
I'm just saying.
I agree, Jerry. When they killed off the fair-haired maiden of the West, I was pissed. Just saying. Stump's like, what in the hell's going on here?
Hey, Stump, I ain't got a fucking clue what they talking about.
Just grin and nod, brother. Grin and nod.
Grin and nod, and you play with parts of the 40.
Show liquor.
Right.
Then play with AK. Here it is. A little pea shooter over here.
Right. That thing is so cool.
I like it.
I'm drinking Orange Crush.
That shot I took was orange-ish.
Orange-ish.
Yeah. They still make Orange Crush?
Yep, strawberry, grape, and orange.
Really?
Yep.
I'd like to have one of those old crush signs, you know, like they used to have out in front of the pop stores.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, heck yeah.
One of these days when I'm rich, I want to have a room that's just got like old antique signs and stuff like that in it.
Yeah, those are real popular around restaurants and bars and stuff around here.
Mm-hmm.
Must have missed something.
There's a burger bar here in Winston-Salem called Bad Daddy's, and they've got like a one wall, nothing but celebrity mug shots. Pretty cool.
You know, Nick Nolte, his mugshot looked like hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You seen that damn TV commercial?
What was that other one? Yeah.
Where he talks to the TV and he goes,
He's frickin' scary, Johnny.
yeah, he's fucking scary, man, because you can see that there's true insanity in that son of a bitch's
I
eyes.
know it.
Is that Nick Nolte or Gary Busey?
Gary
Well, hell,
Busey's
they
that's
could be
some bitches.
twins.
That might have been Gary Busey.
There
That might
was
have been Gary.
Gary, yeah.
Yeah, I get them mixed up.
They both ugly and scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Busey got messed up real bad in the head years ago. Wrecked a bike. He tried to hit an oak tree or a van or something, but yeah, he fried his head bad.
That and the cocaine.
So it probably had a lot to do with what caused the wreck on the bike.
Yeah.
Right.
I think he did some rehab for painkillers a few years back.
I think he might have, no joke.
Because wasn't he on that? Didn't they have that Dr. Drew rehab reality show or something? He was on that show for pain pills or barbiturates, something.
Dang if I know.
So,
Lifestyles of the rich and demented.
right on.
Uncle Cal wants to see some knife porn, folks.
Oh, now
When in doubt, whip it out.
paramilitary too.
Ooh,
Most
that's a
expensive
nice.
knife I've ever bought.
What in the
Quit blowing in
hell?
that dildo.
Did you call my friend a dildo?
Yes.
I
Oh, I
remember
thought
that
he was
knife.
gonna buy me a new one. Shit, I misunderstood that. I was fixing to get happy there for a minute.
I thought that's why you were doing the blow thing.
I try to drop hints, but he just can't take one.
Let me go get one.
Yeah, tell him to go buy me a new
That
one.
is a nice little spider coat, though.
That is,
I don't know who picked it out, but they had very good taste.
They did, didn't they? That thing's awesome. Uh-oh, Michelle froze.
Shit.
Shit.
That wrong.
There she is.
I'm here.
There she is.
You're a black screen on the click on though.
I don't know. I live a little.
There you go. You're back.
Back got talking over and hold it up there, I guess. Yeah.
It'd be too much effort to click on yourself, wouldn't it?
I did click, and you said it went black.
You ever heard the term choke a bitch?
Yeah. We can't talk about that on live, honey. That's something that needs to stay between us.
That's true.
Okay.
Check your local laws. Some states, old shit's still on the books. I know here in South Carolina, I mean, it's not that I endorse it, but it's really fucked up, but it is still on the books. If it's a Friday at noon, between 12 noon and 12:15, you can actually beat your wife on the courthouse steps. There's not a damn thing to be done about it.
Heard that.
That's still.
Called the
That's
rule
still.
of thumb.
Yep.
Can't be no bigger than your thumb.
It's still on the books in North Carolina too, except for Sunday.
Super Sunday.
Sunday.
Ooh, she's got the black one.
Yeah. I wish I had the silver one.
I wish I had both.
I should have got it right. I'm not trying to be,
Dang,
too
dang.
but I wish I had got the silver.
The black ones are harder to find than the silver ones.
Where's TRA?
You went to get a knife.
That's my knife. He's gone. Oh.
Can't hear you.
Yeah. That's hatchet pouring truck back, Jim. I see ya. Try saying something.
Yeah, I see your movie.
Yeah, did you see Van's comment?
Yeah, I'm responding right now.
Okay.
I looked for my James Elam knife. I think it's in my gun safe. But I got something else out. How about that?
There you go, Uncle Cal. Now that's a knife.
Yeah.
Right on.
Handmade by Chinese slave labor.
And you know it's good then.
4160 steel.
That's a spring steel.
Yeah. It's like, it was right, it was close to 300. It wasn't quite 300, it was right at it. I guess that is the most expensive knife I've ever bought. And I just wanted it for the hell of it, so I got it. And it's not chrome, it's bare metal. It's just polished. You gotta keep it oiled.
Right. Ooh, what you got there, G.I.?
Strider.
Okay.
Overpriced and heavy.
Right. Nice though.
Yeah.
Van said outstanding. We need to talk.
Since I've kind of gotten into knives a little bit, I still have to say, and it's probably because I carry it more than anything. This little Spyderco Tenacious, I'm really in love with this knife. I use this at work all the time. I strip wire. I do shit with it I shouldn't do. That's an outstanding little knife. For $40. I mean, come on.
Right.
That's the best knife for under $50 I've ever had.
Yeah, it is. It's a great little knife. I mean, I had to, hit it with a sharpener every once in a while because I am rough with it. But I mean, I was skinning wire with it today.
Hmm.
What am I missing? I was carrying this little Kershaw for work. It's supposed to be the same blade, the metal, that 8, whatever it is, blah, 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 blah. 8C13 MOV or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the Tenacious blade, for some reason, I think it holds up better than this one did.
It's all in the heat treat, brother.
Yeah, and there is a difference. This one was, and anyway, I don't know. This one seemed to dull up quicker. I mean, it's still a nice knife. I like it. It's got the little self-assist spring or something in it, But I don't know.
No. Dear, you've got Nicole over there. Just hand her the bank card or something and make her go.
You can bring me back McDonald's cup of coffee. That sounds good.
Later, Mike. I'm off like a good prom dress.
My uncle says that all the time.
I had to sell my damn senior prom. The damn dress my girlfriend at the time had. That son of a bitch was so damn. We just said, fuck it. We'll do this another night. It was too much damn trouble.
Gotta figure out how to get that shit back off. Huh?
Yeah.
So in other words, her daddy bought her that dress.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
With a chastity belt on it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And she sat down in the seat, and that son of a bitch was puffed up to the fucking roof.
Oh, shit.
Well, it wasn't quite that bad, but it seemed like it anyway when I was trying to find my way through it.
Too much work, forget it, right?
Yeah, it really wasn't worth it. We'll go out tomorrow night.
Right. See you, Playin.
Good night, Playin.
Good night, good night.
Later, Vaughn.
Yep, later.
Ugh.
She says she's off like a Jewish horse.
Oh, geez.
Snip, chop.
I'm going to leave that one alone.
That's a good one.
Moil. Moil, save us. Moil. Take your little thing, take this little thing and snip the tip. Wonders never cease and miracles
Right
never
on.
Stumpette said, "Don't be sorry, hurry back."
Damn.
But it's burn.
Damn, Ohio.
Yep, Ohio, that was too much information. Thank you.
No, but looking at your hips, I bet you had a hard time getting it on.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, everybody, remember, if you donate $10, you get a grenade, and the grenade has got a compass, and it's full of fishing stuff. So, just, you know, don't want to beat a dead horse, but give some money, for God's sake.
and she hit fan situation. That is a parapet as well.
Right on. Those things are awesome. I have one. I like it. I can hang up my tarp, catch me a fish, and find my way back to the tarp.
Right?
I
So
worked
there.
hard on it.
Damn it.
So hell, I got one laying in here somewhere. But anyway.
Look at fish too, dish. You got all that heavy tinfoil in there.
That's
Get you a good bit of coal just laying on it with a tinfoil.
it's got them striking matches in there. That's right.
Yep.
Yep, yep. If nothing else, your ass will be warm and fed.
Hey, Michelle,
Yeah.
let's up the ante a little bit.
Ooh, I like it.
Okay.
For everybody that does a $20 donation, their name goes in the hat for a GI Custom Mini Hunter Primitive.
Wow. Cool.
Ooh.
Nice.
Like yours, but with that not necessarily pink paracord.
Well, let me get mine so I can show.
Yeah.
Where's my credit?
We're gonna do this for a little bit.
Do what?
I said, we're gonna do this for a little, or is this for tonight?
No, this is for a little. It's for whoever gives a $20 donation. Their name goes in a pot.
Awesome.
That
And
is
then you-
cool.
And since you know who gives what, you put all their names in a pot and draw them out and send me their information.
All right, cool. That'll work. We can do that on Jamie Time tomorrow too. Tell everybody, and we can do a video. That's awesome.
When
Thank
does
you.
your thing end?
Just there's no certain date. I just got to be there on October 31st. So, but you know, not too far out because I got to make hotel reservations.
All right. Well, you know, probably a cool thing would be to set a final date. You know, to accept funds. You know, set it as far out as possible so you know you can reap the benefits as much as possible.
Yeah, let me
Get them in there, yeah.
Stumpette wants to know, can they choose the colors? Can she choose the colors?
If I can find the color of paracord, then yes. I don't have a problem with that.
I I'm not sure who she was directing that at, either you or Michelle, but either way, they
Or get close to it anyway. You might.
Yeah.
What I think what they're asking is, does it have to be pink?
No, he
No.
said no.
I think after I made Michelle's, I burned all my pink paracord.
Good man.
Well, you can take my name out of the hat, or put it in there and pay it forward to somebody else or something else. I don't know, whatever.
Well, you know,
Not that I don't want with your knives. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't mean it like that. I just.
Well, you know, as far as I'm concerned, if anybody on the panel does it, then they're open to it too. You know, this is a good thing. So.
Yeah.
It's not like y'all are putting up the knife. So.
Well, I'm not saying that the panel shouldn't be in on it. I'm just saying that I'm forfeiting my donation because I already done that back there and before all this and stuff like that. You know.
What you think about like the 10th of October or maybe like the 3rd of October? That's a few weeks out.
Probably 3rd of October because the 4th of October I'll leave and I won't be back for 2 weeks.
Okay, so let's do it.
So you can probably do it on that jammy time that night.
Well, Ohio had a good idea. Ohio said set a date for the getting a knife, but don't set a date for your final donations.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Because I know there's a few people that said closer to the date they were going to try to donate, closer out, you know, closer to, you know, to October. But maybe we could do it on that Wednesday night, the 1st. That way we're not pushing too much for you and you leaving GI.
Right.
That Wednesday night on the 1st, we can do it then. That's a jammy time.
Okay. Now, I won't be making the knife until I get back, so that'll give whoever wins time to figure out what color paracord they want and all that good stuff.
Okay, that'll work. And this is it right here, guys, and it's sharp and it's nice.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is mucho sharp.
That is any kind of, and I can speak from experience and my limited experience making a couple of knives. Any custom knife, there is a ass load of labor in that.
Oh yeah.
I sell those knives with the Kydex sheath for $100 and I think they're $150, and with the leather sheath I sell them for $200.
Yeah, I don't doubt that one bit. Because the 2 file knives I made, the amount of labor was in them, and I'm sure if I'd done more of them, I'd be more proficient. But even with that, it's like that's a lot of damn work. That's time consuming as hell to make one of these things.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome.
I just want to help what I can.
Well, I appreciate that.
Very awesome.
Yeah, that's nice. I'll tell you what, I like mine.
You'd like it better if you figured out how it worked.
Yeah. I value my knives, people. I do. That's awesome, but I'll do a video on it too. And
what kind of steel is it?
For the mini hunter that I'll make for this, it'll be 01 tool steel.
Pretty good steel.
It's my favorite steel. One of my customers has one of them, and he has processed 6 deer and 3 turkey with it, and has not had to sharpen it yet. So Michelle's specific knife is made out of AEBL stainless, but I'm out of those right now, so it'll be made out of 01 tool steel. And 01 tool steel is a steel that's designed to cut other steels, if that tells you anything.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, and you've got a video that proves that very damn well too. Slicing a freaking card and shaving paper with it.
Yeah, if y'all have not seen that, there's a video on my YouTube channel where I take one of my knives and a 3-pound hammer and hammer it through the deck lid of an '87 Pontiac. and can open with it, then pull it out and slice paper.
Slices it very cleanly.
That video is right there is what got me into retail up here at the gun store. They said, what makes your knives better than the ones we're selling? Watch this video. And they said, okay, we'll take 5. This hatchet right here is 01 tool steel. Now, imagine the amount of labor that goes into one of those smaller knives, TR, and imagine what goes into something like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And it's a ½ inch thick.
I'm using damn propane torches and a charcoal grill just trying to damn heat treat fucking files. You know? I can't.
Well, the next time you want to do that with your files, just send them to me and I will nail them for you.
Okay.
I can have it done overnight and not even have to work hard.
Well, I actually got access to a heat oven now.
Cool.
Yeah, it gets, I don't know, somewhere over 2,000 degrees. So.
Well, with files, you only need to take a file up to about 1,475 degrees and then let it cool very slowly.
Yeah.
I used to build a fire. I'd build like level fire, like a pyramid fire. And I'd put the file at the bottom of it and wait till it burnt down and then covered over in the ashes. Long ago and far away.
Yeah, file knives ain't too bad to make at home without high-tech equipment. But when you get into the tool grade steels and stuff like that, yeah, you gotta, that's a little bit more precise what needs to be done.
Yeah. You know, like a 1095, you can heat it in a charcoal forge, no problem. Because you just need to bring it up to non-magnetic and then quench it. But like 01 tool steel, it has to have a soak time.
Yeah.
So, you know, it needs to soak at 1,505 degrees, what I do mine, for 15 minutes.
Yeah, the even my files, that when I was doing that, that's what I did, the magnet test, to realize, okay, yeah, I got it hot enough, let it cool down, did all my shaping and all that, and then, you know, did the rehardening process and all that. I ain't saying I did it perfect, you know, but for a file knife, hey, I probably did about right. You know, but like I say, when you get into those higher grade steels, yeah, they get into some precise. And I've checked into some of them, and it gets into, you need to do the cryo.
Yep, I do that too.
Yeah, yeah.
Michelle and Dish's knife have both been, I heat treated them both and cryo treated them and did all that.
Okay.
When I have to do steels like that, it usually takes me about 2 days to heat treat.
Yeah, I bet so.
Because they have to come up to right under 2,000 degrees, and you have to wrap them in a foil pack.
Mm-hmm.
And inside the foil pack, you have to put a piece of paper or something like that, so when it burns up, it draws all the oxygen out, creates a vacuum. And then when you pull it out, I have to put it between 2 aluminum plates and compress it, and aluminum draws out all the heat. And then after they cool down, then they go straight into a cryo treatment for anywhere between 6 to 24 hours. And then into a tempering oven for 4 hours.
Jerry was asking you if you can retreat a Spyderco tenacious.
Nope.
Okay.
If I could, or if you can in general, no, it's too thin at that point. Because if you try to heat treat it, your edge will wind up looking like shriveled up bacon.
Yeah, you got to do all your heat treatment before you really get into your final. Yeah.
You really shouldn't take a knife down no thinner than the thickness of a dime before you heat treat it. Because I've had some even that thick that if you've got your grind off from one side to the other, if you've got more metal on this side than that side, even if it's at the thickness of a dime, that when it quenches, it draws funny because the change in the thickness, and still wind up doing an S curve.
Yeah, I can see that. I know with mine, once I redid the hardening and went to go sharpen it, it was like, oh, son of a bitch. I mean, you know, of course, I ain't got the best equipment in the world, but it took me, you know, it took longer to get an edge on it than I thought it would. Because when I did re-harden it, it's like, man, this hard freaking metal, you know.
Yeah, if you're using especially the old Nicholson files, not the new Chinese Nicholson files, but the older ones, or the Farrier's rasps, those are like W1. And that stuff, it's hard enough to be a file. You know, it's hard enough to shave other metal. So, especially if you don't bring the temper down on it.
Okay, we're boring them enough with the knives.
I think it's cool. I watched that series that you did, TR. I thought that was cool.
Mm-hmm. I went and watched him. Well, he walked away now.
Yeah, he's gone. He gone. You need a beer.
I've put handles on backwards before. Cut up two slabs and, you know, drill your holes or whatever, and then go ahead and epoxy them on, then put your pins on, and then realize you put the right side on the left side.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Didn't work out too well for me.
Makes it an upside down handle. You have to cut this way.
It works good when you're hanging upside down, swinging through the jungles.
Right on.
George, king of the jungle.
Watch out for that tree.
Then we'd see the smoke come out George's ass when he hit the tree.
It's vapor, dang it. Vapor, not smoke. Vapor.
Oh, I'm sorry. The vapor would come out, yeah.
Look out for that tree.
Poof.
Puff of smoke come out.
You're like a fat baby farting.
We just see a box sticking out of his mouth.
Right.
It'd be a vape box sticking out his mouth.
No.
Shell, did you freeze or you just ignoring us again?
I'm sorry, I'm not frozen. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We're just not talking about Elam, so we lost our attention.
No, I was handling. I'm sorry, I was handling business, guys.
Business.
Yeah, business. Yeah, I was handling business.
I usually do that behind closed doors, but whatever.
Handshake.
Is that Knight Rider music?
No, that's dish texting music.
Yeah, my phone will be going off. My phone will be going off, and Dish will be like, "Shut up, Dish! I'm talking." And it'll be just going off.
Did anybody else not understand that?
Let me translate. Where she said dish the first time, she meant Johnny.
Oh.
The second dish was correct.
Okay.
We were talking today and this afternoon, and you text, and I just said, "Shut up, Dish, I'm talking."
Right?
Yeah, Super probably at the camp.
Yeah.
He was texting me earlier.
Cooking in a token. And I ain't mad at him.
He texted you earlier.
No, ain't nothing wrong with that.
No.
That wasn't me.
No, that was different tone.
Oh yeah, I got the PayPal going off. I got my messages going off.
That
My phone going
motherfucker don't
off.
stop making some kind of noise. Never.
Yeah, I text her. I said I just want to see what my tone sounds like.
It's just doing, doing, doing.
It should be like a motorcycle or something.
That would sound like ning, ning, ning.
Well, at least it was different. That's pretty good. I gave up on mine. My phone's a couple years old. I've tried to put like different sounds and stuff, and it keeps going. It keeps changing them on its own. And then usually it just all goes back to generic, what was on, Droid. But at one time I had different tones for different people, but it keeps, I say, screw it, whatever.
Yeah. I had one that did that after it got old. It started losing its memory capacity. It couldn't do it. Yep.
So I don't even know where it's at.
The hell you looking for?
I got a I've got a motorcycle ring on here.
You don't have to do that.
That's good, Van. That's a good idea, Van.
Yep, it is a good idea.
There it is.
There you go.
Eat shit gold bricks.
Now when you guys hear that from here on out, you'll know who it is messing with me.
Mine for Supa is a cracking whip.
Oh my
God. That's awesome.
Well, if you ever hear Michelle's phone go off and it's that motorcycle app, more than likely I'm fucking with her. This one I don't even want to put it in internal. I just say something smart ass and send it to her.
I don't know if that really sounded very good.
I didn't mean it.
Yep.
I know you did. I'm
sexual. I just mean.
I know
it. Something you need to tell me, TR?
No.
See you, Jerry. You gonna sell those pelts? He's probably already gone, but
it's usually that stuff like I put in the internal earlier, but I thought y'all might enjoy that too. Shit like that.
Yeah.
When I first started, the free room and board thing.
Yeah, I'm ignore you now.
All in good fun, though. All in good fun.
I'd rather probably go to a woman's prison than that.
YMCA or some shit.
Something. Probably would be. Only 4 hours. I am completely booked that day and the next one. I'm gonna pull a star.
Yeah, I had a ringtone one time. It said asshole calling, or kept on doing that.
This one's pretty funny. But yeah, I've heard lots of Oh man, I've heard some racist ones too, and I'm like, oh my god, you really have that on your phone? Jeez.
For the first 3 years after my divorce, my ringtone for my ex-wife was the slut's calling. Slut's calling.
Okay, guys.
That's not me.
No.
It's not me. I don't got your digits.
I had to take that one that said asshole calling off because
Right.
This was that's Day Token. She's got my digits. She's messing with me now. Mm-hmm.
I was in the damn office with my boss at the time. He's not there now, and he was like 70-something years old, retired chief warrant officer in the Army. I mean, I just have like the utmost respect. Best boss I've ever had in my life. And that damn phone went off. Asshole calling, asshole calling. I'm like, oh shit, I'm trying to hit the buttons and shut it off. Because it was like the shift supervisor that I didn't really care for at the time. So that's why I had that ringtone on there. I was like, yeah, I need to take that off. That ain't working.
Well, if you guys can even hear me without this thing going out 20 times.
Right.
My ex, I put asshole and then his name, and my little boy, the phone rang one day, and I went to hand it to him and said it was your daddy calling, and he actually read it out. He said asshole and his daddy's name, and he said, Mama, that's not daddy's name. And I'm like, oh man. Yeah.
Yes, son, it is.
I had to change it.
That's his formal name.
Right.
Right?
Vampire, she says.
Yeah.
If I had your digits, Day Token, I could give you my digits.
No bueno.
Yeah, her hosting, it must really drain her computer.
No, she's upstairs.
Well, I'm just saying for both of y'all to be on there and her hosting it at the same time.
Don't bother when she's down here.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
Yep.
Hey, quit picking on my friend. She can't even talk to defend herself. Gosh dang it.
Can't defend against
we're
the
not
truth.
picking on her. We're picking on the receiving antenna.
She doesn't like to be down there because the echo. And Johnny creeps her the hell out. No, I'm kidding.
There's that weird man down there.
Is that your clean finger, Johnny?
Yep. That's the clean one.
All right, just so it's a clean one. Okay, I'll do that, Day Token.
Look like the left hand. You was in the Middle East a lot longer than I was. I don't know what kind of habits you picked up over there. Did you ever see one of those toilets?
Right. Yep.
You know? Oh yeah, that was like.
Pretty damn disgusting.
Yes, it was very disgusting. I was like, "Are you really this still today?"
Yeah.
Toilet.
They take the seats if there is a toilet. Let's just say there is a porcelain toilet there, because sometimes there's not. It's just a hole.
Mm-hmm.
But if there's a porcelain toilet there, they take the lid and the seat off, Whether they pee or poop, they roost up on it and squat.
Squat pot.
Okay.
And they don't use toilet paper. Take their left hand and a bottle of water and wash their ass. And they wash their hands with water, no soap,
Oh.
and it's clean.
And sometimes there's a towel there.
Oh.
Yeah, to dry off with. They share the towel to dry off with.
Yeah, not a paper towel, just a towel that everybody uses.
But now here's the real kick in the nuts. Because they wipe their ass with their left hand, and if you touch them with your left hand, you've offended them.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, don't never touch an Arab's left hand.
Yeah. But the truth of the matter is, whichever hand you touch on them is nasty.
Nasty, right?
The ones I seen, it wasn't even regular. It was like an old timey where the bowl was way up high.
Yeah.
And the pipe run down, and it was just a porcelain. I mean, it was porcelain, you know, but it was a
bowl.
It had like feet pads where you squatted. And the little towel rack right there with a one little regular towel, you know.
Mm-hmm. I've seen one of those too. But
and it had a little hose, water hose there to rinse your hand off with.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. You were in a good one then because they had the water hose they used to wash their ass with instead of the bottled water.
Well, over there in Uganda, out at the village, they just had holes in the ground. And there was no toilet paper, no running water, nothing. It was one of those days I was glad I was taking the anti-malarial medicine because it stopped you up.
Yeah, that would be horrible.
Yeah. You should have took you a lot of baby wipes.
Oh, I had hand sanitizer, I had baby wipes, I had all kinds of stuff. And, you were pretty much taking your life in your own hands when you went to go pee in that thing too, because you go to pee, and then all of a sudden these mosquitoes like, ooh. Meat that don't have bug spray on it.
Right.
Hey, Six.
Hey, Six, how you doing, man?
That's that's bad. I guess you could have brought a bunch of latex gloves with you and handed them out to everybody while you was there. That's what I'd have been doing.
No, it was hand sanitizer all day, bug spray all day, and then at night, get in the shower, and as soon as you get out of the shower, you wipe down with the bug stuff again.
Oh, I bet. Oh, man.
No, man. They generally eat with just their right hand only. If they don't fit in their right hand, they don't eat with it.
Yeah.
I heard that the Ethiopians do that too.
Probably do.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, anyway, never mind.
That was a crappy topic.
Yeah, it was. But
Yeah,
I mean, once
literally.
you see one, their preferred toilet or whatever, that's something you just don't ever forget.
I bet not.
And it's like, this was real. This ain't no fucking fairy tale shit. This is,
Right. This is not a stereotype thing here. This is real stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Biker Bob.
Every now and then you'll still find one of those bathrooms like at a nasty gas station, and it's got that pull-down towel that supposedly cleans itself as it goes through the roller. Just like, I ain't touching that thing for nothing.
Nah, I'll wait.
Yeah.
Well, actually, now they do wash. They have them. What that does,
Re-rolls the dirty.
yeah, it's like a big roll of clean, and it rolls up into a dirty, and once you hit you hit the end of it, it's done. It don't really keep going. Now they do take that and probably like wash it and reload it, but it don't continuously run back and forth.
Okay. I didn't
It
know
looks
that.
like it does, though.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I only know because I've loaded them up and stuff. So.
Okay.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
But you're not wiping your ass with it. You're just washing you're drying your
Right.
hands.
Well, evidently you've never been to a flea market where a lot of south of the border residents are heavy in nature. They'll take whatever they can and do it and then just throw it in a trash can.
Yeah.
Mm.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Did I show you my AK-47?
Did I show you my Messiah War Club?
Yeah, you did.
Right.
I might auction off this sucker before too long.
Your dog is calling you.
Okay, I'm going. I'm multitasking. Be right back, guys.
Hell yeah. If I could get $60 to pelt, I'd fucking kill the hell out of every coyote I saw.
I was gonna say that's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
And then 10 or 12 on your land.
That ain't bad at all.
Mm-mm.
Right on.
Yeah,
What state you in, Joe?
Pennsylvania, I think.
Yeah, they're becoming a pretty big problem. I mean, even at the plant I work at, I've seen them out in the damn parking lot, and I definitely hear them when I was still working third shift.
Mm-hmm.
When they got a kill, you know, they do their little crying, wailing, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Cody, happy dance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we got them around here pretty. I ain't gonna say real heavy, but they around here pretty good.
Yeah. And I know you're not totally familiar with it, Stump, but you probably know the area a little bit, but I'm like really, really close to it. I'm right off of Pelham Road on 85.
Yeah.
And there's coyotes all over that place, and deer and every damn thing else, you know.
Yeah. I know y'all got a lot of deer up there. I wasn't expecting the coyotes to be right there that close to the damn interstate, though.
Yeah, right beside it. I mean, right beside our plant is the interstate. But there's a lot of wood. It's a really wooded area. So.
Yeah, that is true.
Well, if they've got, pressure from people, building houses in their area and stuff like that, they go to wherever they can go to get food, being a scavenger.
Yeah. Well, that's what's happening. There's more and more little developments popping up and stuff. And even though I'm in what I'm talking about at work, fairly populated area, there is, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I guess if you looked at it on a satellite map, it would make more sense. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of industry and stuff here, but at the same time, it's still a lot of woods. And the airport, Greenville-Spartanburg Airport, the planes fly right over our fucking plant as they're landing. And the airstrips is like right past us. So the airport is like off limits. So it's ate up with fucking deer, you know.
Yeah.
I passed right through there on my way back and forth to Atlanta.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
There's people that supposedly go in there and sneak in and like bow hunt because, like I said, that whole airport area is so, and you can't hunt there. Of course, it's an airport. They're not gonna let people in there with 30-06s shooting fucking deer while planes are taking on and off. So there's a pretty big area that's off limits to hunting, and so for coyotes, I guess there is a pretty good little food chain there and stuff. You know.
Heck yeah.
Oh, by the way, Guns and Gear, I got your email. I'll probably give you a call on Sunday or Monday.
That's cool.
Yeah, cavities is becoming more and more of a problem for a lot of people.
Yeah, $60 for a pelt's not too bad, but that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is that just a fleshed out pelt, or is that a tanned pelt, or what?
That's what I was wondering, if it's a, tan and everything, or if it's just, just salted down and rolled up.
What's up, boy in blue?
Hey, boy.
What up, you?
Oh,
Watch out, Popo's in here. We gotta quit talking about all that shit now.
Five.
hey,
The other white meat.
Chicken on board.
I used to hear that every day walking out of the prison. Inmates yelling out the window. All kind of stupid stuff.
I just said better out here than in there.
Yeah, well, there was a lot said back. Well, you just thought you was going to watch BET tomorrow. Good luck with that.
Right?
We got hee-haw playing tomorrow.
Right.
Oh, man, they hated Sundays. We'd turn that. I didn't watch NASCAR, but we'd turn the NASCAR race on in the day room and just go and sit in the office with the remote. Can I go log up? Why, yes, you can. Possible.
Mm-hmm.
It's $20.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Post it out there, ever Michelle just playing every jammy time.
Yeah.
Facebook, whatever.
Yeah, I'll definitely do something tomorrow and get it put out there. Dish, you're so good at it. Go ahead. Take the floor. She's my positive team leader.
All right. Boy in blue. Michelle is trying to earn money to go see her daughter graduate, and GI Customs has been so nice to donate one of his knives, and for every $20 that people contribute, they get their name in the Jug of Hope. And I believe that ends on October 3rd. So it's an awesome knife. It's I'm sorry, I can't remember the name of it. Something Hunter.
Mini Hunter Primitive.
The Mini Hunter Primitive. Yeah, and it's your choice. The handle, your choice of paracord within the realm of possibilities that we can get our hands on.
Right.
Right.
So it's a kick-ass, very expensive knife, and he threw that in there to help out the Navy SEALs of America.
Wish. Maybe she'll go in that.
Hey, you never know where she'll go.
The blade on it is 3 1/4 inches long, and the handle is 3 1/2 inches long. It's an inch wide. It is a drop point hunter style knife, but it's got a deep enough finger choil it can be used for self-defense. 01 tool scale, heat treated and tempered to 62 RC, which means you get a slick edge on it and it'll keep it. It'll come with a Kydex sheath that is Tech-Lock compatible.
Sweet.
So it's like 3/4 perch long overall.
Right.
Right.
But that's enough perch to make most people happy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Depends on how you use it. That's what I heard.
Right.
It's not the size of the perch, it's how it swims upstream.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can go over Biker Bob to Michelle JustPlayin's homepage on YouTube and hit her PayPal, which is in the right-hand corner of her page. Thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome.
Hey, Cattle Whiz. Hey, you guys can ask questions as much as you want. She's got PayPal set up on her YouTube channel.
Yep.
Yeah, just go to her homepage and you'll see her PayPal donation thing.
Yep. In the banner, right-hand side.
It's easy peasy.
Thank you, everybody out there.
And Gi, I know you just said all that about the knife, but I can't write that fast. So if you get a chance, would you message me and just tell me some of the details so I can
Yeah, no problem.
so I can get it right?
If you'll send me a message tomorrow on Facebook and remind me, I'll just send it then.
Okay, I'll do it.
That way you'll have it before jammy time hits tomorrow night.
Okay. Well, I might do a video in the morning, possibly.
Then I'll go and do it right now.
Well, you ain't got to do it right now.
Well, why not?
You are a multitasker, I forgot.
We'll write this down. 2 hours and probably 45 minutes. Oh no, probably 50 minutes into your chat. If you went back and rewatched it, you can get it off.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Probably. We'll get on in, boy in blue. Come on down.
Yep. Thank you, Cattle Whiz, Boy in Blue. Everybody. Oh yeah, I can't say that out loud. Damn, I almost blew it. Shut up, Trisha. Dish, I mean. I'll blow it one
that Tourette's again or something?
Yeah, Tourette's, yeah.
Chip
That
up
happened
there.
there.
You fixing to say something else, Dish?
Yeah. Tricking my track.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, when Megan filled out her forms, this is kind of funny. This is a Megan moment without her knowing it. So she sends me this form, and it's fill in the blank kind of thing. So she put like dear, and she put MOM in capital letters. I don't know why they made her write it like that, but anyway, it's just not her writing. Or the way she writes. But then on the inside, you get to choose 4 people to go with you to the graduation. You get to choose 4 people to go and post. So she chooses me, and she chose her grandma, but her grandma's not going, so I had to have her take her grandma's name off of it, or she's got to. But she put mom on the first blank instead of putting my name. She put mom. On the second blank, she put grandma instead of my mother's name. And on the third blank, she put Dish Bronson. So when I wrote her letter yesterday, I said, first of all, you got to put my name. Second of all, your grandma's not going, so you got to take her name out. You got to put your brother and sister's name in. I said, third of all, you have to write in Dish's true name because she doesn't have an ID that says Dish Bronson on it. Could you imagine us getting there and they're like, okay, well, this doesn't match up. It's close, but doesn't match. Yeah.
Right, yeah, that would suck.
So I'm like, her real name is such and such, and you really need to put that on there. But she, it's Megan, so.
She should have just put Michelle's friend, Mom's friend.
Right. When I seen that, I laughed because I'm like, I know she didn't put Mom, Grandma, and Dish Bronson on there. But she did.
Yep, she's a ling long. And the reason she was writing in print capital block letters is because that's how you have to write when you're in boot camp, so they can read your writing.
Oh, okay.
They probably, she was probably trying to do it fast, too, and not thinking. That's why she, didn't put Michelle. She put Mom.
That's an every.
Hey,
that's
I'm
every
trying
day, all
to
day long.
stick up for something.
I mean, how many
It's making it worse.
How many IDs is going to say Mom and Grandma on it, though? Really? Like, I'm sorry, but this doesn't say Grandma on it. You can't get through.
Well, that's what the little hello tags are for. You just put Mom. See, I'm on the list. Look at the list.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Like, you want an ID for any state with whatever name you want on it? Give me a call. I know a guy.
Stump. How do I know that? Stump knows a guy that knows a guy.
Right.
Well,
I might need one
he
that
only
says
lives
Dish.
Yeah, I was
four
gonna
doors
say.
down.
That might help rebuild my credit.
Mm-hmm. Right. I need another new social.
ID, passport, social, the whole 9 yards.
All I'm willing to say is I've not always been a pleasant person. I know some real freaking lowlives, and most of them still like me.
I'm guessing. Yeah, y'all explain that to Van. Guns and Gear.
Yeah, let GI do that.
What do I need to explain?
He said for the knife, is $20 for each entry, or is there a possibility of multiple entries for for each $20?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, they can put as many $20 in as they want to, but it's one entry per $20.
Okay.
So you can't
if they
have
do-
multiple entries.
Yeah, if they give $60, that's 3 entries.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking, but I didn't want to say because I.
Right. I was thinking that too, but you're right,
Yeah, because as far as I'm concerned, if somebody wants to give you $500, woohoo!
rock on.
Right.
25 entries. Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe
That would be the fair way to do it. I would think. Yeah.
Hey, NASCARs.
Penis scars. Say it really fast. Penis scars.
Well, yeah, I called him something when he first came in here that pretty much sounded that way.
And he went along with it, too.
He's still here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I tortured that poor man. Oh, man.
Yeah, that was the worst one that you come up with a name, I think.
Yeah.
Penis scars.
Oh, yeah.
You can tell I don't.
Something to be proud of. Depending on how you got them.
Right?
Right.
If you got them when you were 8 days old, it's not that bad.
But if you got them from a girl they nicknamed Sandpaper Sally, you in a world of hurt.
That's the new meaning to that song. Yeah, I've been everywhere, man.
Yeah.
The token says penis cars.
Actually, she thought it was penis scars.
Yeah,
When she
scars.
saw P-NASCARs.
Those penis scars.
Right.
You can tell I don't watch much NASCAR.
And that, you had dick on the brain.
And dick on the brain.
Yeah. And she did. I don't remember what chat it was. You could see a little confused. She's like, penis scars?
I was too. A truth seeker. If I was.
Howdy.
Yeah. And let me say this real quick, since we've done this kind of same thing before for other people. If you guys that donate, when you donate, it uses your real name, and I don't use real names on here on YouTube. I don't put it out there. If you will drop me a message, I've gotten 2 donations, and I'm not familiar with the real names. If you'll just drop me a message or PM me, however you want to call it, and just let me know the donation you made and your real name, so that I can match up your YouTube name with your real name, because I'm only going to put YouTube names in the pot, because I don't use people's real identities on here.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Because, I sent you a little money.
Mm-hmm.
The little note thing, did that come through? Did you see the little note?
Sometimes it does, and sometimes it's blank.
Yeah, because sometimes it says like, special notice if you want to give to blah, blah, blah. I forget how it's worded. Because I know in mine I just said, hope this helps your friend TR or something like that. I didn't know if you actually got that or not.
Oh, on yours I did, but I knew your real name. But
yeah,
some people I think are in a hurry and they don't like fill everything out like they're supposed to. They kind of do it really fast, and so I need to know who you are so I can get your name put in the pot. So just to make it easier, if you could drop me a PM so I don't have to use real names.
Yeah. Yeah, but that little note thing, go ahead and fill that out too, or drop it in there too, just in case.
Yeah, on the PayPal donation thing, it'll have a little place at the bottom where you put a note and you can say, hey, this is from YouTuber Biker Bob 59, Michelle JustPlayin, just that's all you got to put in there. You ain't got to put anything else. Just let me know your YouTube name. That's token. I'll be on it tomorrow, honey. I ain't gonna let them people mess with me now.
I must have missed something. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm just picking at her. She's talking about medical debt. To back off. I told her I had it.
Yeah.
And please, for God's sake, people, when you donate money, this is not a raffle. Do not write raffle anywhere near what you're putting in there.
That's right.
This is donations only. It is not a raffle.
Has anybody heard any definite terms you can't use? Like if you want to do well, I don't even want to say is contest the fucking word, the phrase that fucking gets your channel put down?
It's
not, don't call it a contest anyway. Just call it a giveaway.
That's what I was about to say. I mean, if you just call it a giveaway.
Yep. That seems to be the.
Because I don't see how they could really flag you hard for that.
Or just put in their donation. That way.
Well,
he's talking about if you're doing a giveaway on your channel.
Oh, okay.
The wording for that is vague, but giveaway was not used in any of its wording. So that's where you can find that middle part.
Yeah, that's what I was.
If you're calling anything a raffle or a contest or some of those words, it's apparently bad juju with the new user terms or whatever. But if it's a flat out giveaway, they don't care.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking if you just call it a giveaway, which really any contest anybody does is just a giveaway. It's not a contest.
Right.
Because I thought about doing one. I've been thinking about doing one, and I'm like, I think if I word it a giveaway, I should be okay. Yep. Because, my God, I'd hate for my fucking channel to be took down and try to rebuild that motherfucker.
Right.
I looked the other day, I have over 300 fucking videos up.
Cool.
Well, I know that
They all entertaining. I'm just saying I got that many.
yeah, that's a lot though to lose.
It's a lot to lose, yeah.
We looked up on Google and was reading about the contest rules and all that stuff, and it says that you can have, you don't call it contest, you call it giveaway. But there's a lot of rules and stuff. If you'll Google it, you can read all about it.
Okay.
Because I read a whole bunch about it just to make sure.
Well, I know. I mean, even ever since I started, everybody was calling them contests, but it was never. Very seldom was really a true contest where a winner was picked over the content. It was always just a random drawing, for the most part.
Right.
Except when I won that damn Mosing the Gaunt, but I don't want to rub salt in the wound.
Hey, man, that's
Rub salt in the wounds.
I tell you what, though, with my luck as bad as it is, I'm glad you got it, because that's the serial numbers when that son of a bitch would have just made my luck even worse.
No shit. I still can't get over that one there.
That's some trippy shit there.
Yeah. And he is very inactive now. I mean, he still got a channel and stuff, but I had to search him out the other day here a while back, and it's like, yeah, he still makes videos, but man, it's like 3 months in between or something like that.
It's RPM Idaho, right?
No. AK-47 Master.
That's right. It was AK-47 Master.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't hardly ever see a video pop my feed on him no more.
I guarantee he ain't made a video in 5 months.
Wow.
And, hell, I ain't made a video in 2 weeks, so I kind of feel like kind of like Michelle's, like I kind of got burned out, and I was like, I'm just uninspired, but hopefully this weekend I'll get some good videos in, because I'm going to that prepper camp thing
that's
up
cool.
here near me, and should at least get a little interview with a skinny medic, and I'm pretty sure I think I seen Engineer 775.
He is. He's going to be there. His Practical Preppers has been putting out updates, reminders, their email listing.
Yeah. So, hopefully I get a few, a little bit of footage.
That's how I knew about it to tell you about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was Engineer 775.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because I G+'d you in the comments so you would see it, because I knew you were at work when it came out, and by the time you got home, it would have been buried in your feed.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, that'd been a hell of a thing. You're right there in your backyard, and you didn't even know about it.
Yeah, it would.
Matter of fact, I think I G+ Stump,
Spearman,
and somebody else. I can't remember who all. I tried to think of who all was in that area and within drive time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's literally.
I'd love to go to it.
Seriously, it's literally 15, 20 minutes from my house. If that. Yeah. So.
I'd love to go to it. Just for obviously I wouldn't be able to buy jack shit, but just for the meet and greets that you could come up with.
Well, that's it. That's the main reason I'm going, not necessarily the class.
I could hand deliver a resume to a fella.
Yeah.
That might make my chances a little better.
Yeah, I'm hoping I get some pretty good footage. And
matter of fact, I might might put you on the spot. I'll email you the PDF file and you print it off.
Yeah, I can email it. I don't care.
This fella asked me to give you this. Have a nice day. Brian, to answer your question, what was going on with the raffle contest? There is no raffle. Wink, wink. There is no contest. Wink, wink. But we were just discussing verbiage. Is all. It's still the same as you heard earlier.
Yeah, it seems like Google is shutting some sites down because of the way they're wording some of their giveaways and stuff like that. So that's what we was talking about. And we're not even 100% sure on that. That's just what we assuming or can gather from. Because it wasn't like it was huge fucking channels. They just started doing a giveaway and they shut their channel down.
Yeah. Thank you, PNASCAR. That was very nice of you to say.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm on the other side of the state. About as far away as you can be from Myrtle Beach in South Carolina.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still not a terrible drive, 4 or 5 hours, something like that.
Yours in the left-hand side of South Carolina.
Yeah.
Looking up. Not looking down.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
You know how South Carolina is like a triangle? I'm at the upper tip, just right there near like Georgia, Tennessee, North Carolina. That's where I'm at. Or right there in that area anyway.
Brian, I'll answer you in a message. Y'all shut up. You're talking too much.
I'll be right back. I think the wife's jacked the heat up in the house.
I'm not quite, but anyhow, getting back to where I'm at, I'm not quite in the tip of the triangle of South Carolina, but I'm like one county or so over from that. But Myrtle Beach, I'm pretty sure it's like only about a 4 or 5 hour drive. I mean, that's across the entire freaking state. So it's still not bad.
I don't know, once you live close to Myrtle Beach, after you go like twice, maybe 3 times, you're like done.
I ain't been to Myrtle Beach in, it's been over 10 years since I've been to Myrtle Beach.
Really?
Yeah.
My kids used to go to the dentist at Myrtle Beach. I lived in North Carolina, but I drove to South Carolina to the dentist there because they could take all 4 at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Same appointment, so I drove the 2 hours to take them to the dentist. But my gosh, I got so sick of it.
I think I went to Hilton Head about like in 2008 or 9 or something like that. So about 5, 7 years ago. That's the last time I've seen the beach.
Nightly token. Damn vampires.
Hey, I'm with you now, the token. Hell, I'm on first shift, and I can't do all these either. I just don't have to get up early in the morning, so that's why I'm here.
Brian, I sent you a message, man. Night and Dodie.
So talk with life force out of me.
Right? She's hilarious. Oh, man.
Back Bob bought him a little camper, and he's going to snowbirded in Arizona for a few, what he said, 6 or 7 weeks, and do some YouTube meet and greets down in Arizona.
Cool.
That's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of YouTubers down in Arizona.
Yep.
He's from Canada, isn't he?
No.
That's so Benny.
I can't remember.
He is. He's from Canada. He's Canadian.
Oh, Canada.
Because he's been on a chat before. You get him and Glocker Bob mixed up.
Yep.
I hadn't seen Glocker Bob in a while. I mean, I've seen him on Facebook because he's friends on Facebook, but I hadn't seen him in a while.
Well, let me know, Van, when you come down. I mean, I can't promise nothing. I mean, but if you happen to be down on the weekend I'm off, hell, I ain't saying I won't shoot down there for the hell of it. Be pretty cool to meet you. I was supposed to meet in, shit, who was in here? I got your 6.
Yep. Is your 6 covered?
Yeah, is your 6 covered? Something like that, yeah. Is your But it was right.
Just know I did just let you off the hook.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
What did I say?
Who's you gonna meet? You couldn't think of?
What
Right.
is your 6? Yeah, well.
Well.
Yeah.
And you
Well, I should know it. I've been up since 5:39 this morning. Give me a break.
It's your life, brother. You can tell it how you want to.
Right. That was the day he had his 6 and his 12 covered.
Right. Yep.
Or his 6 and his 9.
Not a problem, Brian. Not a problem, man.
I love you, TR.
I know, that's okay. Y'all can make fun of me. I don't give a shit.
Hell, I'd have ran from the hills.
One of these days, I'd like to take out west and just go visit at all the big national parks and go camping.
That'd be cool.
You know,
I've always wanted to go to Yellowstone.
Yep.
Oh, I've been there a bunch.
Never been there. I wouldn't mind going to see the Grand Canyon for a little bit too, but I'm a forest guy, so I think I would enjoy the Yellowstone more.
I think I'd like to hike down into the canyon and do one of those little overnight, camp outs by the river.
Yeah.
And then hike back out the next day and head on up the road.
Do they got an elevator that takes you up out of it?
That's a hell of a thing, walking back, right?
I wouldn't mind walking down it and then going back up. Fuck that.
Get you some of them burros.
I was going to say you can rent those burros.
Yeah.
and ride that bitch down and up.
No, my luck,
Walk
I'd
him
get one of
down
them
and then ride him back up.
No, my luck, I'd get one of them that had been in the tequila, and he'd go right off the side.
Damn suicidal donkey.
Hee-haw, hee-haw, wee!
Yeah, really.
Hey, guys, watch these. Look, Mom, no saddle.
God almighty.
You ever see that YouTube video where the donkey was beating the crap out of the mountain lion? Picking it up by the scruff of the neck and slamming it and kicking it and all kinds of stuff. That was pretty cool.
No, I hadn't seen that one.
I'll see if I can find it.
I've seen a cat killing a rattlesnake.
I seen a squirrel kill a rattlesnake on YouTube.
Oh, that's cool.
I seen a rabbit attack a, I don't know what kind of snake it was, but it was whooping the shit out of that snake, and the snake literally jumped up into a tree to get away from the fucking rabbit.
Yep, I've seen that one too. That was badass.
Yeah.
That little jackrabbit fucked him up.
I'm sorry, it wasn't a donkey, it was a mule.
I saw another one today or yesterday or something like that where those water buffaloes, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Where the cats, the lions jumped on the little fucking, and they whooped their ass and drove them off, and hell, the little calf lived or whatever. And
cool.
Jumped back in the herd.
My friend Michelle's gone. Oh my god. Johnny, tell me she's still there with you.
Yeah, she's sitting here.
Okay, God. Thought I lost her for sure.
Would it freeze up? She's trying to get back in. It's not doing jack diddly in her words, so maybe she get back in for the timer. It expires.
Right.
Or it might be a short night.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what I just pushed. It wasn't good though.
I've been there.
Yep. I knew you were gonna say that shit.
So actually, there's 3 total.
Right. Been there too.
I missed that one, but I had 2.
That sounds like a lot of work, Johnny.
It was.
I got a red head and a black haired. Dang, pull my ears off. I just lost one of them.
Ain't nothing like a little variety.
Right?
Luckily, in my case, hell, they was a little bit into each other, so I could, take a break,
Right?
Recoup,
Strategy.
Right. Man down!
If he's lucky.
It worked out for all of us.
Right? Yep.
Oh, there. Before she comes back, I gotta hurry up.
Yeah.
Guns and Gears said Michelle is like that. When I visit, she won't even talk to me. Oh my God. She says she don't think you like her.
Oh my God! Johnny!
Beep, beep. That was the sound of the bus running you over.
Phew, yeah. Jeez.
See what happens when you throw me under the bus sometimes, Tish?
I didn't throw you under your bus.
Not
dude.
tonight, you haven't.
It's
But
been a long, long time.
see? Yeah. Yeah, see, even Michelle, she's, yeah, I'm surprised she had thrown you under the bus tonight.
That bitch. Oh my god.
So the salesman said,
Damn Jehovah Witnesses.
Right?
Oh, jeez.
I did see a funny little Facebook picture thing on, you talk about, you can bring up the Jehovah Witnesses. It's like, Jehovah Witnesses don't believe in Halloween, so they don't like strangers knocking on their door.
That is awesome.
Hell yeah.
That is too good.
My next door neighbors are Jehovah's Witnesses, and I was going over there to get my neighbor for something. I knocked on the door, and he come to the door. I said, Jehovah's Witnesses? What?
I watched a video the other day. These two young Jehovah's Witnesses ride up on their little bicycles, and two black guys walking out of the store, and they pull up on the black guy and they go, "How you doing, sir? Can we talk to you for a minute?" He said, "Certainly." And he was grinning because he knew who they were, and they said, "Are you ready to learn about the Bible, sir? Do you want to learn about Jesus Christ? Are you ready to be taught?" He goes, "Oh, sure." He said, "If you think you can, go ahead and teach me." And so they went to rattling off this crap about, you know, whoever it was that wrote the little Mormon Bible thing, or whatever version of whatever, and he started hitting them with some real verse in scripture, and just had them all twisted. And they tried to give him their card, and he goes, "Why the hell would I take that?" He said, "You come up to me telling me, was I ready to learn? And apparently you need to go somewhere and learn something. So if I take that card for you, I am saying that I agree with you, and I certainly do not agree with you."
I seen that video. I watched that whole video. Oh, yeah,
he
he waxed the floor with their ass.
Yep. Yep, and I remember if it was Mormons, Jehovah's Witnesses, or what they were.
It was, yeah.
I can't remember which one it was, but he mopped them up. And one of them even tried to get a little smarty mouth with it. He said, "Let me tell you something, young man." He said, "The reason you're getting mad because you have no defense." He said, "So I would take this opportunity to shut my mouth and stand there or just leave." And he was a big old dude too. So that was a polite way. That was a polite way. It's like, "I'll whoop your ass."
It was a pretty good video. Yeah, and you're right. Like I said, I know what video he's talking about because I watched it too, and I was like, yeah, those young boys, they didn't have a fucking clue what they was talking about, but they thought they was going to educate somebody.
Yeah, and he broke out the real Bible on their ass and threw them down on the floor with it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
Yeah, Biker Bob, hell, if I'd have known, there's one time in particular, if I'd have known that was Jehovah's Witnesses beating the shit out of my door, I would have showed up naked too.
Yeah, that's funny. Biker Bob said his brother did that. They didn't come back.
The one time that I finally confronted the ones that kept coming up my damn driveway, and I don't know, you'd have to see my driveway. I mean, I put my truck in four-wheel drive every day to get up my driveway just so I don't tear it up any worse, but I know I told a story. But anyhow, I was target practice beside the house. I guess there was a pause there, and I heard a car drive up, and I walked around the house, and I didn't cuss them out, but I made it known, don't come up my fucking driveway no more. And I had like 3 fucking pistols on me at the time.
Come walking out looking like John Rambo.
Yeah, because I heard, you know, and I come around the side of the house and walked. I was like, "Can I help you?" You know.
Yeah.
And they had like one of their young recruits. They were like, I guess, you know, training them or something. And
Right.
and at the end of it, I told them, I said, "Go ahead and tell them, don't ever fucking drive up my driveway again, ever." You know? And evidently it took hold. Because they ain't been back.
Well, supposedly, according to my neighbor, if you ask them not to return to your residence again, they mark you off the list. Or they put you on there as do not return to this address, because they've got the entire world, wherever there's a kingdom hall, laid out into sectors, and you know, this group of people's responsible for this sector, and they're responsible for that sector, and I'm like, and I had some come here the other day, and I'm like, do y'all not know who my neighbor is? He tries to Jehovah Witness me all the time, and it don't work.
Right.
That's funny, Blue.
Yeah. Chalk line with Mormon pamphlets laying there. That probably would freak them out.
George.
Oh, shit.
My comments ain't coming up.
Hey, and that damn stump was leaving.
Yep.
Oh, you're in the middle of your Jehovah Witness tirade.
Yeah.
You were pulling a super. That's what you were doing.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you gotta go, what?
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 What? Huh?
I was just still remembering that damn 15-year-old lips fucking started like jumping when I showed up around the corner with all his guns on me. And I was like, "Can I help you? What do you want?"
Right.
Don't ever drive up my fucking driveway again.
Right.
I always ask them when they used to come around my house, not here since I've been in the Navy, but back when I was living in Alabama, I said, "Who are you and what the hell you want?" You know, and they're like, I said, "Well, I don't want none of that. Get the hell off my property."
I mean, in some ways, I'm okay with what they're doing, but in some ways, when them son of a bitches was beating my door down one Saturday morning at like 8 o'clock in the morning, I mean, I thought, you know, somebody got killed, shot, my house was on fire, something, you know, the first time, and it scared the hell out of me, because, I mean, they were like, if it had been any harder, they would have broke the fucking door down. You know, and it was like, "Well, how are you doing, sir?" You know, what the fuck? You know? Anyway.
Hey, Jeff. Anywho.
Say what?
Because I, you know, not necessarily need to be mean, but you know, 8 o'clock in the morning on Saturday.
No.
That ain't time to be beating my door down.
Oh man, yeah, I'd be opening that door with some rage.
Yeah.
Especially
they wasn't knocking.
Night shift.
They wasn't knocking. I mean, they were beating the fucking door like emergency. You know what I mean? If it had been in the afternoon or whatever, it'd be like, "Hey, how you doing? Okay, not interested, or whatever." You know.
Here you need to find Jesus.
Yeah, go to prison. Everybody finds him there.
Right.
That's how they try to get parole. They don't think the parole board knows that yet. Oh, Jesus.
Right.
Where was he? Cell block D.
Right.
I found him 2 weeks before I got paroled.
Now bend over and let me show you what I found out in prison.
That's a nice tattoo you got on your back.
So you'll see the Lord too.
Well, Joe's an inverted cross tattoo. I don't know. Is maybe they think it's an arrow pointing down.
Suck it.
Right.
The first time I got a tattoo, one of the girls that went with me, there was a couple of girls. Anyway, she got
Oh boy.
a horseshoe.
That's what he said.
Yeah, she got a horseshoe tattooed on her ass, and there was something else on it, I forget. But anyhow, and I was like, well, why do you want that? Oh, it said lucky or something like that on it. And she's like, well, if you see this, you're lucky. And it was right on her ass cheek.
Right.
So I take it you were lucky.
I wasn't, but anybody that got there, they was. I would agree.
He just saw it being put there. He didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't get to experience the aftermath.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dishbacker Bob says, how long were you in?
Show them that spider web tattoo on your elbow.
Right.
Now, I actually go and minister to the prisoners. Hey, here.
I got a bridge to show you.
Idea, huh?
Minister, you know.
Administer.
Yeah, or, you know.
Prostitution.
Interview process, whatever you want to call it, you know.
Hands out a card will work for commissary.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
This you do the table lean, don't you? You stand up
I
and
mean,
lean
if
over
we're,
the
if
table.
we're chained up, you know,
Just
she's
another
not
day
really
in the
worried
dungeon.
about hurting her.
Right?
Just another day in the dungeon.
Maybe shackled to the floor. Come on, buddy. You think you can get me? Come on. Come on. Come get it. Come get it if you want it.
I'm on the inside. I'm on the outside. I'm on the inside. I'm on the outside.
Right? I dare you, big boy. I dare you.
They wouldn't have to be dared. They'd be like, get her out of here.
She'd be like faint. Oh, you caught me.
My hero.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take you to the infirmary. We gotta get you checked out.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Where's my stethoscope? Oh, there it is. Listen to your heart.
The bottom is.
Damn.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
Goes around us, or what they
Yeah, comes
the
around,
Bible
goes
says,
around,
reap what
whatever.
you sow.
Mm-hmm.
plain language, what goes around comes around. New wave is karma's a bitch.
Yeah.
Might be years, but it'll happen.
Yep.
Like to think that anyway. Sometimes it does, or a lot of times it does.
We might not get to see it, but I fully believe it.
Mm-hmm.
You do reap what you sow.
Yeah, I agree.
Unless you've really, really changed. And then you're still going to get some measure,
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Well, see, you know, the thing people miss is that's it. You're exactly right, Johnny. You're exactly right. You know, just because you get forgiveness for something does not mean that you still don't have to pay for what you did. It means you got forgiveness. It does not mean that you're not going to reap what you sowed.
Yep.
Yeah.
And, you know, all these people out here teach greasy grace. They go, oh, all I got to do is ask for forgiveness and I'm good. No, you're still going to pay.
Yeah, you can't like kill 20 people and rape 40 women and then like, find Jesus and like, oh well, hell, I'm good now. If that's the way it works, I didn't. I don't agree with that. Yeah. I don't see it happening like that. I'm kind of more like a yin and yang, or there's, I don't know. We won't. Never mind. Let's not get into that.
Yep. That's one of those top 3 discussions.
Yeah. That's something I tend to get up on a soapbox about.
Mm-hmm. Did I show you my AK-47?
Right.
Check out my hatchet.
There you go. Well, I can talk him like that. Yeah, it's
6 Sauer, 40 caliber.
There you go.
229.
I think I want an H&K. What if it's not a SIG? It's not a gun.
No, I'm not a gun snob when it comes to pistols.
Mm-mm.
I'm only a gun snob when it comes to my shotgun choice.
What's your shotgun of choice?
Remington 870.
I have one of those and then a Remington 1100 as well.
I want my dad's Remington 1100 and my granddad's Remington 870 Wingmaster burned up in the house fire. I got just a 870 Express.
Mm-hmm.
Can't find even a used Wingmaster that ain't an arm and a leg. And I want another 1100 like my dad's model. But they've made changes aesthetically to them, and they don't look the same now.
No, mine was my granddad's, and it's got all the fancy scroll work on it and the checkered stock, you know, real high finish.
Yep.
And I think the only thing I don't like about it is it's got an improved cylinder as far as the barrel goes. And I'm not going to mess with it and put no other barrels on it or nothing. Because it doesn't have choke tubes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any shotguns with choke tubes in them.
The barrel Daddy had on his didn't have no choke tube in it either, as far as I know. It had or just a buckshot type barrel on it, birdshot buckshot type barrel on it, or whatever the hell you want to call it. I forget. I think it was considered. It was made as a full choke. Period.
Right.
Because I know my 870 Wingmaster was a 2 3/4, 3-inch Magnum full choke.
Mm-hmm.
But there was no removable choke or whatnot in it, like they make them now. And it came with the it would hold 5 in the magazine, 1 in the chamber,
Hmm.
of the 3-inch. And thus you had that magazine plug in it to, make it for bird shooting 3. But yeah, there was no. Yeah, there wasn't no variable choke in it like the ones I looked on the Remington website now,
Hmm.
and everything's you have to pick your choke and all this other shit, and you can buy because it's interchange. You can take it apart and take it out and all that shit. Daddy's and the one Granddaddy gave me was just a full choke period.
Yeah, this one, it wasn't, you couldn't change it. It's just the way the barrel was. It's just an improved cylinder, which, really spread the shot pattern out. It was for bird hunting.
Yeah.
Like dove hunting. And it's still got the first, when my dad got it from my granddad, when my granddad died, Dad took it dove hunting. And he said he'd been putting 3 shells in it all day. And the game warden come up and he said, "Can I check your gun?" Dad's like, "Yeah, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was no plug in it.
Oh,
So,
damn.
he got a ticket for it, and the game warden cut him a stick off a cherry tree, and it still got that stick in it.
Yeah, Daddy's 1100 because he had lost the original plug that came with it. He cut a hickory limb and skinned it and put in it.
It works.
When he was bird hunting. Yep.
Yeah, now most of them come with sticks in them, and as soon as I get them, I take them out because I don't bird hunt.
Yeah. Catawiz GI is GI Customs.
I think that's it. I don't ever look.
With an S.
The
No
barrel,
S.
the barrel that come on
Yes,
the
it is.
muffler.
Look at your look at your tag out there. It has an S.
Well, by God, it does. But I think my channel's just a. Oh,
Nope.
shoot, I'm confused.
It might be your Facebook or your.
That's the Ebola sitting in.
Oh,
That might be your website.
yeah,
Without
Johnny's
the S,
right.
but
Don't listen to the guy that runs the channel. He's right. I'm an idiot.
Just click on GI.
Yeah,
That's
just
from
click
link.
on GI Custom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Boy in Blue was the only one that didn't remember things.
We got to help him out.
Right.
Hey, I did finally go over 2,300 subs.
All right.
Awesome.
Cool, man.
Congrats.
I think when I get to 2,500, I'm going to give something away again. Last time I did something, it was at 1,000, and I probably gave away $2,000-3,000 worth of stuff.
Man.
Gracious. Let me know when your giveaways happen.
Right.
I mean, I'm just saying.
I had corporate sponsors and everything. I had True Grit, which I get all my braces from out in California. They sponsored me. New Jersey Steel Baron sponsored me. I had custom knife makers all over the place that donated their knives, and just all kinds of cool stuff.
Sounds like my cup of tea.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of cool stuff given away.
It'll
Some of it I'd like to kept.
Right.
Yeah.
One of them was an authentic kukri made at the kukri house in Nepal.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, I wanted that.
And he paid it forward.
The boy in blue
I
one
kept
paper.
mine.
Boy in blue one Paper Tiger's grand.
Yeah,
finale.
that's awesome.
Yeah, he did. That
I think
lucky
that was
son of a
fixed. That was fixed.
yeah.
Yeah, I called it. I called it on my comment. I said, he cheated.
Yep.
Nobody will give you a ticket in your state for 5 years.
Right? Right. That's what I'm saying. Somebody please go sub Boy Blue.
I'm already subbed
Yeah, but
to
if
it.
you ain't, seriously though, if you ain't subbed old Boy in Blue for a pig, he's alright.
He's kind of like hickory smoked bacon. He's all right.
Right.
Let's see. Let me go. What am I?
And another one to go try to, well, actually, it's already too late now. Never mind, this is the 12th, the 13th. But his 6 cover was trying to get to 343 because he's a fireman and he was trying to do a tribute to the New York firemen that were lost in 9/11.
Yep.
But I don't know if he made it. I didn't see an update, but I can't remember now. I was hoping he would have.
I just gave you one more blue.
Well, Douche, I guess we got the rest of the night. We can go in all our 100 troll accounts and we can just go ahead and sub just Boy in Blue.
Yeah.
We might have time to get that in. We might.
Ohio's got like 40. He could get you up there right away.
Yeah.
Be nice to him. He might.
I'd hate to see what kind of nice I'd have to be.
We'll have to do the call on that one. Mhm.
He never did say much after I said something about him trying to get into a prom dress. Lord, he's liable to take his 20 troll accounts and go troll me now.
No, he said he was having to go because early morning or something like that, I think.
Yeah, hell, he had to move, find a new job, and all kind of shit.
Yeah.
His plant shut down.
Backer Bob's at 789.
Cool.
800.
Awesome.
Right on.
Yeah, if you guys ain't subbed each other, make sure that you are before you leave the chat.
Even if you don't care about the channel content.
Right.
That was a bad attempt at humor. I'm sorry.
Or lack thereof.
Easy. When smoke gets in your eyes. Oh, I know you do. You read the Wolverine.
Oh, there he is. I thought he had to got off and went to bed.
That'd be cool, Van. 20,000. Ain't too far from it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it seemed like it wasn't just that long ago. He was at 17.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like once you hit a certain plateau, they just kind of stream, and then it'll hit another plateau. It's like it took me forever to get to 2,000, and then I went from 2,000 to like 23 in like a month.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Because I was like right at 1,500, and I sat there for a little while, and then it started growing again, and then it just plateaued again.
Yeah, a lot of people, you'll see them once they hit a plateau, they do another giveaway.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about doing one.
Right. George Ohio said you saw where he said he does have feelings, and then later he said, in my hips.
Yeah, because I asked him where he hit them at.
Yeah.
It is kind of weird. You look at how your channel's like growing, it just freaking just stops. You know, because like you'll gain 30, lose 30. Gain 20, lose 20. I mean, it just sits right there.
Yep. Mine's in that little tailspin of looping back over itself right now. It keeps going back.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
And I can't, you know, I'm not really complaining because, like I said, hell, I ain't even made a video in 2 weeks. So if you don't make videos, you don't grow.
Yep.
Right.
I don't know. I got about 600 subs without doing a video for about 5 months.
Wow.
I thought maybe I should just stop doing videos and watch and see what happens.
Oh God, we gotta go now. Somebody's in here. Let's go. We gotta go, guys.
Hey, Brandon. Mr. Ferguson.
Typed in all capitals.
Oh, looky there. I made $1.56 this past month. Woohoo!
Right on.
Awesome.
Getting closer to that pack of Big Red.
Right?
Right.
Yeah, hey,
That's the new improved version with only 5 sticks instead of the
I think
original 6.
I think I'm in the $30 range right now. I'm up like in the 30s.
I think my current balance is $20.58. Of course, I just did a withdrawal too.
Yeah, well, I ain't got that far yet.
Me either. I ain't never seen one of them.
I hadn't either.
They used to come a whole lot closer together until Google got involved.
Yeah, that's what I hear. I wish I'd have done it from the start. I might have actually made $100, but
That's
I
Carl.
didn't.
Chillo, chillo, chillo.
Yep. Hello, Captain Carl. Carl, right. Yep. It's getting late.
Right. All right, guys. I hate to do it to you, but we're gonna cut it off. We got Jamie Town tomorrow night, so we got a long night tomorrow night too. So, thank you guys for hanging out with us. We got 22 people still hanging with us. But we will see you guys tomorrow night at 11:30.
See you guys.
And if you hadn't got in on the giveaway, I'll get a video done and put it out tomorrow. I'll work on it tomorrow night too.
Her video may appear on my channel, by the way. I don't know if she got that or not, but I'll tell her later.
Okay.
It is late.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
You know how sometimes you make a video and then I download it onto my channel? Okay, alright.
You need my written permission for that.
Yep, I know.
Yeah, right.
Alright. Good night, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, all.
Later, everybody.
I know I have to explain this to her some more, so bye, guys.
See what I put up with?